I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great day to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chat to call in. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe. Join the Patreon today. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe. Join the page.
Chat calling. The Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show, it's a great place to talk boxing. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe. You already know where to go to get that uncut raw. Your knowledge and opinion, get it off under 3 minutes. It don't matter where you from, we all the same, my dog. If you hear that, stand no business, can you defend your position? The Boxing Voice, the people's choice. Yo, put my anthem on. That A-side, lethal and stainless on the microphone. Coming through in stereo, making sure you hear me. Get my point across, articulate my mind so clearly. Get this shit on record, another addition to the history. Caller of the year, my destiny. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Caller of the year, my destiny. Can you hear me? We in it, then we here. The Boxing Voice, we here. TBV. We here. TBV. The Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show, it's a great place to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chat calling. The Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show, it's a great place to talk boxing. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe.
It's the Haney voice, Wilder voice. No, my dude, it's the Boxing Voice. Voice of the people, I done made my choice. 7 days a week, Twitter, X, Discord, iTunes, YouTube, Blog Talk, Radio. Name any other podcast you know. They got an AM and they got a PM show. Betting odds and weekend shows. You can call and let it go. Soy Campeón de la Gente. Patreon, Pendejo. Amateur, Olympic Pro. Treadmill, row work, elliptical. Only one place we can go. Dante's Boxing Ego. No, it's only one destination for interviews, conversation, and boxing news, entertainment. The Boxing Voice, why you waiting? It's only one destination for interviews, conversation, and boxing news, entertainment. The Boxing Voice, why you waiting?
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show, it's a great place to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chat calling. The Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show, it's a great place to talk boxing. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe. You
gonna get that uncut raw. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. We'll see who jumps on, though. Listen, man, we're here to discuss Black Prom and their continued announcements. Is there a takeover? Who's behind Black Prom, man? When can we get the CEO on this channel and really converse? Because let's go and have some revisionist history, right? When we first were introduced to Black Prime, it was courtesy of Terrence Bud Crawford and his huge $10 million fight with David Avanesian. So Black Prime bust on the scene with that, and we were all quite impressed that they were able to put together such a purse for Terrence Bud Crawford, specifically when the opponent was less than appealing to most boxing fans. But it did give Crawford the leverage necessary to continue those negotiations for the fight of the decade with Earl Spence, showing that he did have options and that they were financially lucrative. I believe put him in the position to negotiate with Earl and get that fight done the way that we've seen it. Since then, we haven't really heard from Black Prime. They haven't really made any moves. A lot of us assumed that they overpaid Crawford and it put them in a financial setback. Now, I mean, maybe that is true, and that's why in that particular year, they just weren't able to do much. Maybe they went outside their fiscal annual budget, but this is a new year, and there may be new money and new investors because it is official. I believe it's today. I got to check my email, but either today or tomorrow, Deontay Wilder will be in L.A. to hold the press conference to announce his new fight that is going to be on Black Prime. Factor that in with the fact that Devin Haney already came out and said he's going to be on Black Prime. And then the icing on top is Brian Norman Jr., his father, who was a former professional fighter turned trainer, is actually back active and will be taking on, content creator and former current professional boxer, Greg Hackett. Now, some might say, well, Wilder, Devin Haney, Brian Norman Sr. is a big drop, but Brian Norman Sr. has a following on social media. He's very outspoken. And Greg Hackett, I want to say in the last 2 years, has become a content creator / boxer and trainer. So he has built a following. And now that fight is also on Black Prime. They will be fighting each other. Brian Norman, from what I remember, has a better resume than Greg Hackett, but I believe, they both fought a lot of names too. It just seems that maybe Norman has had more professional success. But I know that I think this beef between the two started because of criticism of Norman Jr. and alleging that something took place in a sparring session with Norman Jr. and Boots Ennis. Norman Sr. didn't like it, and I think there was a beef built between Hackett and Sr., hence we have the fight. But, he's a friend of the show. We've had both of them on the show in the past, so we do want to discuss that they're actually getting in the ring and fighting each other, and that's also on Black Prime. Devin Haney's been rumored to fight Tevin Farmer, Blair Cobbs, Adrian Broner, and who knows what has been released in the last 24 hours when it comes to Haney potential opponents. That being said, Deontay Wilder is a big figure in the sport. While many believe that maybe retirement is near, I'm actually happy that he didn't retire because, we talk about Wilder here and we still, just yesterday we were saying how it should not be Bakoli and AJ and instead Wilder and AJ in Africa if that were ever to happen. So, my advice to Wilder was go back to Alabama. And we go back to what I said yesterday about these guys blocking me like Wilder, not wanting to talk to me like Wilder, but then stealing my information and ideas, right? And I say stealing because, damn, if we ain't fucking cool, why you doing what I say? Because I'm hearing it's going to be a fight in Alabama. Ain't that what Nestor said? Didn't Nestor motherfucking Oracle, Nostradamus Gibbs say, go back to Alabama. You did it when you started. Get 7 to 10 tune-ups like George Foreman and Joe Louis, Bum of the Month Club. Get your confidence back. That's what I said. I swear to God, I can't wait till I get rich so I can find a person I can hire. So every time I say things like that, I'll be like, yo, go find that shit. Because it needs to be documented. They need to see when I said it, how I said it. Because they just doing what I say, but they don't give me no credit. Now, let's say he doesn't go back to Alabama. I'm doubling down. Do the Bum of the Month Club. You need to do the Bum of the Month Club. It cannot be a Hellenius tune-up and a Zhang fight. It just can't work that way. Deontay Wilder needs to work on some things, and mentally, he needs to remember that he was the baddest man on the planet. Somehow they need to instill that in his mind again. He needs to get that confidence back in that God-given right hand that usually was a missile in this business. But we are far from Deontay Wilder landing the right hand. It's been a long time. I mean, I just never expected him to lose to Joe Parker, the power that he possesses in that right hand, I thought eventually he would land, but he's lost his way. He doesn't know how to let those hands go. Hopefully, whoever he's working with can address that and we can get a vintage Deontay Wilder. But I am super impressed with what Black Prime seems to be doing this year. They seem to be trying to put on. And I'm impressed. I mean, Deontay Wilder, while some people might call in and say Black Prime probably got him on a discount because he's not who he used to be, he's still Wilder. He's still Wilder. With the right dance partner, it's still a big fight. But again, I want him to take the rebuild route. George Foreman did it. He's in the history books. People love that guy. Joe Louis did it. He's in the history books. People still talk about that guy. What is wrong with taking a page out of the book of Foreman or Louis? I don't get it. And I hope that that's what it is. Shout out to Shelly Finkel as well. We see managers and promoters that say, that guy is done. I don't want to work them because I love him. I don't want to see him get hurt. And I get that angle from these managers and promoters. They think they're saving the fighter, but the truth is the fighters are still going to fight. Regardless of what that promoter or manager thinks, if that promoter or manager doesn't want to get him a fight, they will find one that will, and then they'll be fighting without that manager or promoter. So it's really up to these guys to decide, do you want to be in the whip with Wilder or out the whip with Wilder? And, shout out to Shelly that decided to hang around and I guess believes that Wilder may still have something left. And I'm optimistic. I want him to have something left. I want him to have a back half of his career that, can be brought up in history, to show young fighters, look, don't ever give up. Wilder was counted out. No one believed that he'd be able to get back to the top after the 2-3 losses, whatever it is that he has. You know, and if he can, it could be a very motivating story. And Wilder is, he's not the best speaker, but when he does say some shit, it sticks. Bomb Squad to this day and others. So I am happy. I mean, it's fitting, right? The intro says the Wilder voice, the Haney voice. No, my dude, it's the boxing voice. But I guess there is some truth in that. Here we are talking about Wilder and Devin Haney. Now, is there truth because we choose to just talk about those fighters, or because those are just big fighters in the sport? And I'll go with the latter. Those are just big fighters in the sport that deserve the attention that we give them. That being said, Black Prime seems to be trying to start their year off with a bang. Wilder and Haney are great acquisitions, and the Norman fight with Greg Hackett, I believe that can bring some eyeballs too. Obviously not on the level of a Devin Haney and a Deontay Wilder, but, we only know the zone to allow content creators to mix it up in the ring. Black Prom is trying to step into that field, but it is a step above the content creator because these two guys are actually professional boxers that fought professional boxers that we know and respect. I mean, Norman's been in the ring with real fighters, and Greg Hackett as well. The people that have shared the ring with those guys, they're legit if you go through the box rec. We know them. So this is a step up from a Misfits, but it has that content creator feel. Not Misfits feel, because Misfits is more, you guys like to call it circus, and, they're more like kiddos. These guys are grown men. But it is interesting, man. We're only in January. So are they going to make the same mistakes and overpay and then just make an early splash and then, disappear again? Or are they going to take this opportunity with these two big-name fighters and actually, become a player in the game? Is there a takeover? Maybe takeover is a stretch. They would need to acquire a bunch more fighters. But again, Devin Haney and Deontay Wilder are big. That is impressive. Two-Tone Superstar. What it do?
What it do? Bonus Diaz. Yeah, man. Happy Tuesday. BLK Prime is an official player. Haney Brian Norman Jr. Can't wait.
Oh, don't forget about Deontay Wilder. That was announced.
Oh, yeah.
That was announced yesterday. He'll be having an official LA press conference to announce his next fight, which will be on Black Prom. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I put takeover. I think that maybe that is a stretch, saying it out loud. Getting Devin and Wilder, those are great catches for Black Prom, but I don't know that it could be labeled a takeover by just getting two big names in the sport.
Yeah, I agree. We gotta hold the horses on takeover. They're new players along with MVP promotions. They had a rough start after the Terrence Bud Crawford. They paid Crawford all that money. They didn't make enough money in catfish sales at his event. So now they back. They back. It's time to cook. You got Devin the Dream Haney. You get his comeback fight. You get Deontay Bomber's third comeback fight. Brian Norman Sr., Greg Hackett. We got some circus action. Let's go.
I actually just went over that. I don't think it's circus. When you think of circus, we usually think of the Jake and the Tyson because he's 58. We think of Misfits. You got KSI fighting two dudes at once. Greg Hackett, you know, we might have our differences, but he's gotten in the ring with real fighters. He's a real fighter and a real trainer. Same, you know, could be said about Brian Norman. I mean, you guys got to check these guys' box rec. They've really fought names we know. This isn't a circus. This is more settling a feud like men in the ring. You know, we have all these foundations in boxing, gloves up, guns down, all this type of stuff like that. And this is specifically that, right? Like, I hope Norman is listening so he could jump on and give us backstory because, again, the way that I have the story interpreted is that there is a beef because of a sparring session with Norman Jr. where Hackett claims things went a certain way, Norman claims things went a different way, and they don't see eye to eye, and I guess they want to settle it. But for Norman, this is just a stepping stone, but he's going to have to prove that he's above Hackett's level because Norman ultimately really wants a shot at Bradley. I don't know if you know. Yeah, so, you know, and I don't know what shot he may have versus a retired Bradley. Bradley has been retired for quite some time. So that could give Norman an edge. Norman's been training, and he will have a whole tune-up if he can beat Greg and make him a tune-up because we don't know how that'll play out. I've never seen Norman fight live or Greg Hackett, so I'm kind of interested. And that's why it's part of today's topic. Like, you know, Black Prom is making waves. Hackett has a good, strong social media following. Norman's gotten his celebrity status courtesy to the way that he speaks and, you know, what he's been able to accomplish with his son. I'm interested, man. I'm interested. What are you thinking for Wilder? Who do you think it would be? And what do you think of my idea of him taking a page out of Foreman's book, taking a page out of Joe Louis, and doing a Bum of the Month Club, meaning every month or even twice a month, shout out to James Kirkland. It didn't work for Kirkland. He tried to go down to every 2 weeks and get a tune-up, and he eventually got knocked out by Nobuhiro Ishida, a dude that had like 3 knockouts in his career. So that can be dangerous, fighting twice a month. But at least once a month, that's a historical line, the Bum of the Month Club, which signifies, you know, a less than opponent monthly so that you could get back right. And I want that for Wilder. I want him to knock out 5-10 guys so that he could believe he's Deontay Wilder again. You know, he's had so much happen in his life that hindered him from being who he was. He was fearless because he believed in his right hand. And once Fury started to take that, I think that chipped away at his confidence. He needs to start putting people to bed with the pillow and blanket again so that he can believe in his own power. Because he wasn't throwing his hands enough in either Zhang or Parker fight. So that comes from his lack of confidence in his right hand, which he once had dynamite in. I mean, I want the Bum of the Month Club for Wilder, man. I want him to knock off a consistent amount of people back to back to back to back. Let the reporters even say that he's doing the Foreman and the Joe Louis. But I think it will do something for him mentally. I don't know. What do you think? Do you think the squabble has to be 50-50, or do you think that's what the doctor ordered for Deontay Wilder at this point? Just get in there and get some wins under your belt.
Yeah, man. He's had back-to-back losses. Joseph Parker and Zhang put that man to sleep, made him do a 360. I think Wilder needs to go to Alabama, go down to one of those delicious places that serve catfish, find a cook in the back, and say, bro, we need to go fight on BLK Prime. I'll give you a bag. I just need to knock you out real quick. Then we'll come back. We'll take pictures in front of your establishment. Wilder needs to be rebuilt. I agree. He needs the bum of the month club. He needs bums because that man, don't mention Bacoli. You put that man to sleep. Eventually, is he looking for an Usyk fight or an AJ fight? Is that what the mission is here?
I would certainly say both those names on the table. Obviously, Usyk has showed size is no issue for him. He can fight and beat anybody at any weight, at any height. But if I'm Wilder and his team, if we're not looking at the next level skill of a fucking Usyk, and we're just considering him possibly being outsized, which we might have to stop saying. Dude was like 240. He's like 6'3" or something. He's not that small, But Usyk. But comparing him to Wilder, height, length, I would go AJ first. Let's get that out the way. And if he can get past AJ, then we consider Usyk. But again, this is me thinking of the old Wilder, the one that can actually land right hands, Yes, he was being outboxed by Spielka, who is, a former cruiserweight that we can draw parallels to Usyk. Usyk being way better than Spielka means that he can clearly outbox Deontay Wilder, but we do have that data where Wilder was able to land the right hand. Again, I repeat, because I don't want anyone thinking that I'm, in la-la land. That was when Wilder had confidence in his right hand. The goal here should be to help him find that confidence once again. Set him on the path of the yellow brick road. Go see the Wizard of Oz. Ask for more heart and belief and faith. Not heart. I don't want people to take that the wrong way. By heart, I mean like belief in himself. Because heart, we know he has. He's got in there with Fury 3 times. He got in there with Big Bang Zhang and, former champion Joe Parker. And while people are recommending for him to retire, he's back again. So I don't mean heart in a traditional sense. But certainly he needs to go ask the Wizard of Oz, can he instill that extreme confidence that he have? Think about my man's ring outfits. We've chipped away at Wilder so much that he's not who he used to be. He had these extravagant masks and ring outfits. We clowned him so much as a community, he don't even do that no more. Everything that made him who he was has been stripped away, and he needs to find it again. I think that the analogy of the Wizard of Oz might be the best thing. He needs to go on a journey to find himself. That journey could be the Bum of the Month Club. I just think it's the right thing to do. They got to keep that man away from elite fighters right now.
Yeah, Bacoli, stay away from Bacoli. Your man AJ, he need to stay away from Bacoli. Bacoli's trying to retire people.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend
AJ,
him.
The Month Club. AJ too. We need a collision course of Deontay the Bronze Bomber Wilder versus Anthony AJ Joshua. Give them one bum, two bums, then they meet for a mega fight in America, which is still a big fight in America. The gate will go absolutely crazy. Pay-per-view, I don't know. That's still a fight in America, a big fight in America.
Yeah, again, I can't even think of like big fights for him till I see him knock off 7 to 10 dudes, bro. And I don't need you to knock off 7 to 10 world beaters, man. I'm
The
legit
dude
want
Jared
bums.
Anderson's fighting.
Guys
Fight
like
that
that.
nigga.
Guys like that. 12-4-3, shit like that, bro. You know, straight up motherfuckers that got a real day job. Like, it don't matter. There is a purpose. There's a method behind the madness, and that's what we need to do. We don't care what y'all saying. I don't care about your opinion. That's how they need to look at it. They need to go into this like, we got a plan, and the plan is to get you back. Block the outside noise. Block all the distractions. Block out all the media telling you making a mistake, telling you need to retire. Block that shit out. Focus on the goal at hand, which is be who you once was. You know?
Yeah.
He just got too much power in that right hand for me to believe that he's done. They just need to help that man find himself mentally again so that he can believe in that right hand and that he can remember, man, I got the motherfucking hammer of Thor right here. He just has forgotten it. It hasn't been landing, and it hasn't been putting dudes to sleep. So he thinks he's not who he was anymore. It has to be a mental thing. You know, we laughed at AJ when he went to see a sports psychologist. Maybe that's the recommendation, you know, for Wilder. Back then, we joked and we laughed at AJ, but now we're seeing these things are real in this sport, and that is potentially something that could help fighters, not only Wilder, but others. You know, this is a dangerous sport, and if you don't have confidence, you fooled. You fooled. You can't be in a sport where you don't believe in your own power, so you're not letting your hands go. And it's obvious. Look at Adrian Broner. Wilder is slowly becoming the new Adrian Broner because he's had all this potential, all this power, but he can't let his hands go. And I don't want him going down that Broner route. You know, don't be a Broner. Don't only chase the check, man. Set out on your mission, which is to find who you was and bring him back to this sport.
We got to face the fact that Tyson, the Gypsy King Fury, and Deontay the Bronze Bomber Wilder ruined each other a la 50 Cent in the game. Those 3 fights were so brutal. It took out everything for both of those fighters. They've never been the same since those fights. Deontay Wilder, sometimes it might be over. I'm thinking now a catfish chef might knock out Deontay Wilder. Based off you saying the brother got to go to psychiatry. You want the man to get back the uniforms. I think he got to get out the recording studio myself. He got knocked out by Zhang, and his girl left him. His girl left him after Zhang made him do a 360. It might be over, bro. It might be over. One of the worst things in boxing is see Deontay Wilder knocked out on BLK Prime with Bojangles ads.
Yo, so I want to take this moment to congratulate you, champ. You are blowing up. It's fucking crazy, bro. I'm glad that I at least witnessed your greatness years ago. But I seen that Fox Sports pick you up, and I seen your PBC breakdown for the David Morrell. Oh shit, my camera's froze? What the fuck is going on? Is that me? But I did see all that, and I just wanted to congratulate you, bro. Why is my camera froze? What the fuck?
It's working. Oh, it is kind of froze.
Yeah, no, I'm froze. What the fuck? I don't know what's going on, because my camera working, but here, for whatever reason, let me see if it switched scenes. Nope. I might have to disconnect my camera. All right. Yeah, man, congrats, champ. I love it. I love that you all blowing up. I mean, the fact that Fox Sports picked you up for getting kicked out the gym is insane. And I don't know those dudes, but they still got a show on Fox. And the fact that he follows you that much, that closely, that he imitated you, champ. That's impressive. See, I like little wins. You know, yeah, it would be good for a bigger, you know, more known whatever to do whatever, but this dude is genuine. Like, my man was literally imitating you and all your sound bites and your fucking, you know, your one-liners. It was a beautiful moment, man. Congratulations. Shout out to you. I love that PBC also called you. But I do want to say PBC is whack. Just because I don't like the fight, don't mean you gotta shun Nesta Gibbs. Cause you see, I'm always right, and I get it. I'm an egomaniac, I'm a narcissist, but I'm still always right. It just don't fucking matter. So they put all y'all to give y'all predictions, and all y'all pick David. Everybody mentions experience and lack of it, but I'm wrong because I'm more brutally honest. Because I say that Morrell ain't fucking ready. Y'all all said it. Y'all all said that David got too much experience. Everybody picked. I didn't see no one pick the other David Morrell. It's wild, bro. You tell the truth and you get blackballed. It don't make no sense. But it was dope to see you doing your thing. More on the Fox. I like that dude truly is a fan of Two-Tone the Superstar. I mean, when he started being you live on his show, I almost had a heart attack. I'm like, what the fuck? He went into the, musty energy.
Right.
I'm like, yo, this dude is really a Two-Tone fan, like, for real. So that was beautiful for you, man. Congrats.
Man, appreciate you, man. And thank this platform, man, because this platform was like big for me. And sitting up here talking to you, one of the greatest minds in boxing. And yeah, man. Thank you, Al Heyman. I got to say thank you, Al Heyman.
Yo, it's funny because Tip Bellis, he tweeted PBC and he like, come on, man, all that gang banging I did in 2024, y'all ain't called me for my breakdown. Bruh, I was dying when I read that shit. Yo, Tip is hilarious, man. Hilarious. Yeah. But that was dope for you, man, like to be one of the boxing media members. And they put you up there with the big ones, man. You was up there with Chava from ESPN. You know, obviously, Showbiz. Yeah. You know, he's got a huge platform. It was and I ain't saying this to diss nobody, but it hurt me to see Kevin Iole there.
Because why? Because he's big? What?
No, because it's like, damn, yo. And I know they gonna take this the wrong way, but this is just like a phrase in life. But like the mighty have fallen, bruh. You know, I fuck with Dan too. I say it all the time. I'm a annually subscriber, but it has to be said. I gotta be me, because these dudes are getting into our lane now, the lane that they shunned. Like, I remember when I was 2, maybe 3 years in, and I'm like, Dan, get on my podcast. I don't do podcasts. ESPN don't let me do podcasts. Now you on everything. You feel me? Now you DanRayfield.com. Now you KevinIole.com. You ain't Yahoo no more. You ain't ESPN no more. Oh, you one of us now. The same motherfuckers you ain't want to sit with. But that's what life does. Brings your monkey ass full circle. So you can see yourself in the mirror, and all the shit you spat up comes back down. So that's why it was like, oh shit, Kevin Iole, formerly of Yahoo, now of KevinIole.com, which means he wasn't able to bounce back. Yeah, you could have a different narrative, say, nah, Ness, he dealt with mainstream media and he wanted to go the independent route. 7 years ago, the independent route wasn't the popping route. Y'all wasn't acting like it was independent. Y'all was acting like we was YouTubers. You know, you would diss us. You know, now everybody's a YouTuber. Everybody got a platform. Everybody got a .com. And I'm never gonna be the dude to not tell you look stupid. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't talk about the next man and now you walking in his shoes.
Right.
Shit,
Right.
savage. It's savage. First of all, no disrespect to Ioli, but I don't even watch his stuff. I mean, I didn't even know he was still working. Honestly.
I thought he was UFC or MMA. I thought he was UFC MMA now.
I don't know. I know once Yahoo deal got done, I never seen him again. And I ain't going front. That Yahoo deal wasn't it. I mean, who the fuck goes to Yahoo? When the last time you been on Yahoo.com? When the last time anybody in their life typed in a search bar Yahoo.com sports or Yahoo.com news? You know what I'm saying? So I just wouldn't be me if I wasn't a narcissist and a conceited egomaniac and say shit like, told you so. Welcome to the club. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they tried to play us, you know what I'm saying? But now they seeing like, damn, these motherfuckers is like, you got one dude living in the Philippines, look at Showbiz. Y'all see me, y'all see Tone. So it's like, wait a minute. What I once was trying to downplay, I might have to consider.
Right.
And now that independent route is the lucrative route. Because Dan Rayfield, I'm paying $65. Yeah, I'm pocket watching. Say what you want. I'm paying $65.
For what?
For his news.
Oh, okay.
And
he got a subscription base?
And he got 14,000 of us.
Oh, he lit.
Oh, no, he lit. What's that song? It's lit. Everything lit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But we opened your eyes, though. Don't you ever forget that you didn't know this lane existed. You didn't think it was lucrative. We showed you. So have a little fucking respect, man. That's why they don't like me. That's why they ain't contact me, because I'm always going to be this motherfucker right here telling you the goddamn truth. You shitted on motherfuckers, not just Dan, but Dan specifically. I mean, don't forget he had it was a historical beef with the pioneer of this shit. What's his name? Ellie. Ellie Setback. What? Damn. Oh, you ain't know? They had a historical beef. I mean, Ellie got videos talking about Dan. Dan always has something nasty to say about Ellie. And that's because Ellie was everywhere, getting every quote, recording everything. And he wanted his respect. Like, stop using my content if you can't quote me. If you can't give me credit, But back then, people were just considered YouTubers. So, they tried to play Ellie, but he got all them views. Eventually, Ellie became who he is, and you can't block. Like, look, now they gotta call you. They thought you was a hater, but they had to call the Hatrix. You know what I'm saying? Beautiful thing. Let me go ahead and fix this, but take over.
That is true, man. Salute Fox Sports. Salute the PBC. Thank you, Al Heyman. Yeah, man. You YouTube boxing community, that is boxing media right there. That is the boxing media. It's not covered every day on ESPN. It's not covered every day on Fox. Not covered every day. It's covered every single day on Twitter and YouTube. Period. You got to put some respect on them YouTubers' names, though. For real. All the ones doing good work and beefing with other content creators. That's musty, bro. That's nasty.
Musty energy.
Y'all got to stop. Bro.
That's jealousy. If you beefing with a content creator, you jealous of him. There's something he got. There's some sort of flow, movement, access he got that you dislike, that you wish you was in that position. You feel me? That's all I see, because, dudes just taking shot at other content creators is like, what's it based off? Why you mad at Tone for? What he do?
Right.
Just give me a legitimate reason. What Ellie do to you? I'm sorry. Give me a legitimate reason. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna have one. I just don't like that dude. Just don't like that dude, man. He always hating. It's
It's
like,
too
shut
deep,
your
bro.
ass up.
Yeah, man, that's too deep, man.
But congrats, bro, because that means your hard work is paying off. And that's all people want is they credit. Like my man Jonathan Sims, yesterday he sent that 20 piece and the show was ended, so I didn't even know. So we got to drop that bomb for him. Salute, Champ. We appreciate you. Been rocking out with us forever. I think my man did his whole college, marriage, and kids listening to this show. I appreciate you. Yeah, I feel like the first time he reached out, he was either finishing college or just in college. Then,
Oh, he been watching that long? For 14 years?
Nah, he been there forever, bro. I mean, I remember him hitting me up when he bought his first house. We've been talking for a minute. Octo, $2. Ready to see Devin beat up on somebody. It's time. Yeah, man, I wish they could give us who he's fighting. Bill still ain't respond. I literally sent I took a screenshot of my old text back in October and sent it to him like, Bill, what up, man? I hit you up about this shit 4 months ago. He ain't even thumbs it up like, yeah, you was right. That's crazy. That's what I'm saying. It's like, bro, why they don't want you to be great? Like, what? How does it cost you to allow someone to be great?
That's true.
I don't get it.
I don't get it, bro. I don't get it, man. But yeah, you was right. You been said BLK Pride a long time ago. That's crazy.
I got COE Films, $2. Haney and Wilder are good names, but not blockbusters. They might not be blockbusters, but they certainly big names in this sport. I mean, I think it's an impressive. I think it's an impressive move that they got them two names. I ain't gonna front.
Yeah, Haney's block. Like we can't front like people aren't want to see the next Devin fight just for either slander purposes or support. Like they want to see him. Period. I don't know how they're going to do the app thing because people, general consumers, the casuals, they don't even like adding certain songs to their damn phone. So I don't know.
So my producer said I should name some bums for Wilder. And that's the thing. There won't be a name. I'm not trying to have a guy that you know, because then he's not a bum. It's got to be dudes that we don't know. Like, all right, we know this guy, but we don't know this guy. I don't know his name. That fat dude, Jeremiah Milton, had a nasty fight with on ESPN that he didn't really even get a knockout. You know, that's a good fight.
Who did Richard Torres fight? That one dude before Richard's last fight.
That dude. No. Richard's last fight, I think, is the dude I was about to say, which is like the
Spanish dude?
No, he was like a light-skinned bare knuckle fighter or some shit, and he came into boxing. Treese know exactly who I'm talking about, and maybe he didn't fight Torres, but y'all know I came on him and I was like, oh, that dude could fight. He's small enough, even though he could fight, he's small enough and never been on that high level. That's a good fight. But again, we not looking for like good fights. We looking for bowling pins, man. We trying to knock them over. The goal is not to entertain the viewer. The goal is to reinstill the confidence in Deontay Wilder, man. This ain't about us. That's why it's the Bum of the Month Club. That's why I said go to Alabama, and that's why it's on Black Prom. This is about Deontay Wilder and bringing him back to where he was. And I hope they do it right, man. I hope they do it right.
Me too, bro.
But, the bums can't be people we know because then they not bums. It's got to be like, man, who the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? It's got to be like dudes you
Somebody
know.
said 4 extra. No, that's circus, bro.
It's got to be dudes you know. They gon' knock him smooth off. He
That's a big fight though.
4 extra.
Wilder 4 extra. That's pay-per-view.
You out of control with this guy.
He 220. Ain't that heavyweight?
Yeah.
Yeah, he 220. I've never seen him throw one punch though. But normally, Ness, when people come out and they got all these stories like this and that, people come out and be like, nah, he capping. Nobody has came out and said this man is capping.
Who? 4 extra?
Yeah, nobody has came out and said that man is capping. He
Hey, yo,
was the
fuck
first
that.
one I know.
Fuck that.
So-
that shit whack. 4 extra ain't nobody. I know you know about this Joy shit going on. Who is she and what's going on?
Oh, yes. Joy Taylor works for Fox Sports. She's in a scandal right now. A hairstylist is suing Skip Bayless. You know who Skip Bayless is?
Yeah, the white guy. And
Yeah.
he's going viral because AI got a video of him going off on her. That shit got like a bunch of million views, but it's AI.
That's scary. But yeah, allegedly he tried to pay 1.5 million for the yams from a hairstylist. So the hairstylist suing him for sexual assault. So in her lawsuit, she just started dropping all the tea, and she said Joy Taylor, which is the sister of a former NFL player, was letting people have the yams to get to the top in the organization. And she has a video where she said she's willing to she messes with the soft guy era. Like if you a dude that need to be flew out and treated like she called them what, princess niggas, she'll fly you out. She flying niggas out to get the yams. Yeah, scandal.
Wait. I don't understand what you mean. How they paying her, but she flying them out?
Nah, because like they last year they started the soft guy era where the dudes was saying we have standards, we need to be flued out, we need our bills paid, we not messing with no women that's broke. And Joy Taylor said, okay, I'm willing. If you can pipe, basically if you can glaze the yams good, I'll fly you out, I'll pay your bills, I'll buy you a car. She with all that. She with the shit. Joy Taylor.
But I don't understand why she needs to do that. I kind of seen a video of her. She looks bad, like in a good way.
I don't know. I mean, maybe niggas is just tossing her around, but she allegedly she used her vagina to get to the top of Fox Sports.
Now, are we missing something with the story? Because if a hairdresser is suing, I don't understand the correlation to her. Like, how'd she get involved in this?
I guess she told the hairdresser told her like, look, Skip Bayless, he trying to get at me. And Joy told her like, yo, get over it. Like, you know the business. Like, you know, you got to get that man some coochie. Like, relax. And the girl, the hairstylist, I guess she was like just hating, like, yo, Joy Taylor smashing show producers, on air talent. She used her coochie to get to where she went. Like she just started naming names in there. And it's another class action lawsuit for niggas up at Fox not getting paid as well. So basically, Joy Taylor they just threw her name in the lawsuit. Just to, I guess, to hate on her or just to expose her.
Does the hairdresser look as fine as Joy Taylor? Because that might be the connection. Because
no.
Exactly.
No.
And that's what I figured. The hairdresser's not fine, so the story won't have legs, so we got to include the girl that is fine, because from what I seen today, Joy looking thick as grits.
Yeah, Joy Taylor bad. That's a bad woman right there. But hey, I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. She was a bartender. Then next thing you know, she's the moderator between Skip and Shannon. Then she gets a promotion up to Callan Cowherd show. Then she gets a promotion to have her own show. I mean, that shit been happening in the business for years. Women using what they got to get to the top, allegedly. Not saying she don't deserve it. She ain't put in
that's the
hard
thing.
work.
It's always alleged, right? Like, people don't know. And just to bring it back to boxing, like, people used to say that. I ain't even going to say who, but there's women in this sport that people used to say that, you know, they have they rumors about certain females in the sport. I never tend to believe shit like that, honestly. I mean, do I understand women get favor but based off looks? Of course. But I think that works both ways. Like, you know, attractive men that may not have the right talent can still be groomed because they have what television needs, right? Or what they're looking for from an aesthetic perspective. So they feel like, man, we could just feed him cue cards. We could give him the knowledge he doesn't have because he has the look we're looking for. So
Right.
I think the same could be said about women, you know what I'm saying? And you said the soft guy era, but I feel like it's been this woman era where the new cool thing is for these male sports shows to have a female counterpart with her boobs out.
Blueprint. Yeah, you got two people debating, then you put the female to moderate it, and the female looks good. You know what I'm saying? She's attractive. So your viewers are men. Most of your viewers are men for sports shows. So yeah, they're gonna tune in to see that moderator. But I don't, like, respectfully, like, you could tell some of them don't be watching sports like that. I don't know. I mean, this situation is typical call center work husband shit. This has been happening at the Amazon warehouse for years. Niggas got work husbands. They bringing Tupperware to work. This is just some shit that got exposed. Real niggas in the call center know the call center trainer is looking for all the new baddies coming in to work, and they smashing all the new baddies. This is typical shit. Work husbands.
Work husbands, that's funny.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Obviously, Twitter does a good job of helping you investigate. They were saying Shannon Sharp went on a date with her.
I don't know.
They got pictured together. I mean, according to the internet, they went through a football game or some game together, and there was pictures. And then the next day, Skip said it on air that they was on a date. Like this video, you know how Twitter is. Twitter, like, they got a picture of Joy Teller, like, here's Joy Teller's scandal, and you gotta click on that picture, and then you get all the other thread. So, you know, I found the AI Skip video and all this information. So yeah, they was, you know, and now that Shannon went viral with his porn, is like, okay, maybe my man was glazing because he out here, you know what I'm saying? Not, you know, he's Shannon Sharp, you feel me? And we already seen that he really doing what he's saying. So maybe that was also true. Who knows, man? But I just thought, I knew you would know. I knew you would know, and you would be able to fill me in. Because I ain't really cared until I seen how bad she was. I'm like, oh, wow.
Yeah, she bad.
No, she is. She is.
Yeah, Skip. But they said Skip got mad at the hairstylist because Skip was like, yo, you're smashing Shannon Sharp. How come you're not letting me smash? And then another person that worked at Fox said that Skip accused Shannon of smashing another moderator by the name of a girl by the name of Jenny Taft. So Skip has been a Shannon Sharp hater, and they work together. That's wild. That's wild.
Wasn't it another girl though? And she was also bad. Wasn't it like a Molly or a Nikki?
No, ESPN. Molly, she worked for ESPN First Take. Jalen, you know Jalen Rose, former NBA player. That used to be his wife, but they, they said they next. Hopefully they not next. Hopefully they clean up there at ESPN.
That's crazy. Phone lines are open for anybody who wants to call in. You know what to do. We got Givonsky. All right, he fell off. Malcolm.
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
Shout outs to Boxing Voice. Ness, shout out to you. And shout out to my boy Two-Tone, man. Congrats on everything, my brother. Not gonna lie, man, one of the classic shows was the shit when you first came on, man, and you was preaching at Ryan A-Side Garcia when you was in studio.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was a classic, man. Yeah, that was my shit, man. So shout out to you, bro. So in terms of the topic, to just start off with Wilder. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want him to hang it up. You know, I don't really like to retire fighters, but it just seemed like, you know, just like you said earlier, Two-Tone, Fury and Wilder both took a lot out of each other. You know what I'm saying? And I'm tired of just seeing Wilder get his ass handed to him. I think he's like in his past 8 fights, he's like 3-4 with 1 draw. You know, it's just a bad look. You feel me? But if you want to go give him a bunch of bumps to try to build up again, Manuel Duran. He's 2-0 with 2 KOs, right? However, this motherfucker got 17 losses and 12 of them are by knockout. You feel me? Common opponent with Gerald Miller. You feel me? So, you know, down the line, boom. And Gerald Miller didn't knock him out. But that's just like a bump to throw there, and it's the green print. You feel me? So that's just that. But about BLK taking over, I hope not. I hope this happens and then that's it. You know, they had the Broner thing going on. They had the Bud situation, and then they kind of vanished. You know what I'm saying? They called Jerry Soriano. They got, you know, lender for life. They took some money from him, and now they're back again. You know, I don't really care for another network. That's the thing, you know. That's really it. I just don't want another network. Everybody started to unite with fucking DAZN, and if BLK becomes somehow a powerhouse, man, it just fucks up the whole system, and then it's another person that we got to get. You know what I'm saying? Just to join. So, I'm good on that. But that's about it. Shout out to Boxing Boys. Shout out to the Rooftop Fade Boys. Shout out to Matt Two-Tone. I'm out of here.
Peace.
My bad. Was muted. Fucking another windy day. Beautiful sun, but today is windy as hell. But, yeah, man. I get what you're saying, though, Malcolm. Another island is how we phrase it. And yeah, if they do take over, if they do become a player, it is another fucking island. It is another entity that we need to, have play ball and et cetera, et cetera. So it ain't the best. But for Wilder is what he needs, man. And right now, I don't know that anybody else is gonna invest in Wilder. G-Von.
You able to hear me this time?
Yep.
All right, man. Look, hey, you gonna be doing another show for the Opa Tight shit? Or you watching it live? I mean, I know that shit gonna be early as fuck.
I gotta see what time it's on. Is on DAZN or ESPN? I think it's on DAZN. Let me check on my DAZN. See what time it start.
It's gonna be DAZN is gonna be 3 a.m. Eastern, which is what 4 a.m. your time.
Yeah. Damn. Nah.
Like,
no,
nah,
not because of the time. Because again, I'm not in studio here, so I'm forced to use the outside light, right? So at 4 in the morning, this rooftop is pitch black. I only got and
Oh yeah,
I only
yeah,
brought a ring light. That shit gonna look stupid. I'm gonna look too dark. I could try. I could try because I do be up, bro. Me and my dad be up. So
yeah. Hey
I could
man,
try.
it's just because it's gonna be a hell of a matchup, man. I've told people before about certain fights, right? And then this is another one. Like if you've actually done some film study, Nakaya, however you say the dude name, he could actually beat Opataya. You know what I mean? Not just because
Let
his
me stop.
size.
Let me stop you there just to give you slight confidence and remind you in the community of a story. Remember that kid Cantrell from Phoenix that won like
Yeah,
all that money? I don't know
like
if it was
30,000
Yeah, I don't know if it was 21 or 60. But the point is, he
on
won all that
Espinoza.
money. Yup, he won all that money on Espinoza.
Yeah,
He has been saying the same thing. He already made a $2,000. I mean, excuse me, 2,000 euros. Because remember, after that fight, he moved to the UK. After he won all
yeah,
that
yeah.
money, he moved to the UK. So he already bet 2,000 euros or pounds on that kid that you about to talk about. But go ahead.
I mean, look, man, I'm about to place my bet because the numbers already went down from yesterday. Yesterday he was a plus 700 money line, plus 1,000 by knockout TKO, and now it's plus 650 money line, plus 900 knockout, whatever the case. So people are seeing what the fuck is happening here. Like when you're somebody who is only 10 fights in, you know what I mean? You don't take these big risks unless you know something that other people don't know. And a lot of people don't know that these dudes sparred a lot. Like they sparred a lot. And this guy Nakia, he said, like, hey, I usually get the best out of him in sparring. He said, they told him, what do you think that you could do that the others haven't been able to do? He said, I got intel that nobody else has. And he said, and at the end of the day, he knows what it is, and I don't know if he'll ever admit it. And they asked Opataya about it. And all he said was, "Hey, sparring is sparring. It's different when you're in an actual fight. When you're under the lights, it's different." It says so. He said so he can say whatever he wants, but it's gonna be different when we step in the ring. To me, that sounds like dude was whipping on you, and that's not to mention the fact that this dude is taller, longer reach. He's very skillful, has all wins except one by knockout. So obviously he got some power too. And hey man, I'm about to put some money on dude. I just want to speak on that real quick. Hey man, let me just talk about this BLK shit real quick though. The thing is, man, shout out to them for showing love to the forgotten, misplaced, thrown away. You know what I mean? Because Devin Haney rebuild, Broner rebuild, Wilder rebuild. But my only beef about it though, Ness, you're telling me that Wilder is in the same conversation with Ali because of 10 title defenses, which, by the way, one of them that they count as a title defense is the draw. The draw with Tyson Fury by default is a title defense. That's not a win, but whatever. Hey, by default, like I said, he's gonna be in the Hall of Fame.
But it's still
by default. He
it's
has
still
10
a
title
defense.
defenses.
It's still a defense
Yes.
because of the draw.
Yeah,
The
by
champion
default,
remains
by
champion.
default. By default. So shout out to that. But my only thing is, if you're telling me he's in the same conversation as Ali, and you got other dudes like CYP saying that he's an all-time great. We were having this debate back, in the back call, like, what is Usyk? The other day when we were talking about is Usyk an all-time great, and I think he is. But how you gonna tell me Usyk is not an all-time great when he beat the guy that you're telling me, CYP telling me that Wilder is already an all-time great, not just a great fighter, Hall of Famer, none of that. He said he's an all-time great fighter. So if he beat the guy who beat him twice and beat him twice, now, how the fuck is Usyk not a fucking all-time great? But that's besides the fact that if you guys are telling me all this, that means Wilder doesn't need to be fighting these bums. Wilder don't need to do none of that. And Wilder is really who you telling me he is. He needs to fight real fighters.
Just hear my counter to that, right? You're trying to argue whether or not he's an all-time great, and then if we believe he's an all-time great, why does he need the Bum of the Month club? Well, Joe Louis, I don't know if they consider him an all-time great, but he certainly is not of our era, and we still talk about him and all his accomplishments. George Foreman, he's certainly an all-time great. So Wilder is taking pages from greats already. Like, you can't say if he fights 10 bums that he's not all-time great, because all-time greats don't do that, when I'm showing you that's what all-time greats do.
But at the same time, Foreman, Ali, Joe Louis, these other guys you talking about, they have all-time greats on the record, and not just that, they have at least at least more than one Hall of Famer on their resume. Who does Wilder have on his resume that's Hall of Fame? One guy that beat his ass 3 times, arguably. You know what I mean? Like the one guy that's a Hall of Famer. We don't even know if he's an all-time great. You know, Tyson Fury, I don't think he's an all-time great, but the one guy that's a Hall of Famer beat him. You get what I'm saying? To a draw and then knocked him out twice. You get what I'm saying? Like, so that's the only name you have, and then after that, you're gonna go on a bum streak. That's crazy. That doesn't sound like an all-time great to me.
Again,
you know what I mean? But
you just purposely being negative because George Foreman, right? He lost and retired. I think it was 10 years. And then went on a bum of the month club. And then he fight Michael Moorer. You got to let Wilder do his bum of the month club and see does he fight a Michael Moorer. Like, you only thinking of the negative.
I get what you're saying, but am I lying about Tyson Fury being the only potential Hall of Famer on Wilder's resume?
I mean, I would have to go through his resume, but off top, yeah, Fury's the most accomplished fighter he's fought. Second would
he lost one.
Second would be
Ortiz or Parker.
Well, no, Parker for sure. Parker.
No, accomplished would be Parker. But as far as good fighters, I put Ortiz and Parker almost in the same. I mean, Ortiz is a hell of a boxer. You know what I mean, he just never was champion.
Yeah, but he never accomplished. He never accomplished.
No,
it would be Fury, Parker, Stavern in that order.
Damn, and Stavern ain't done shit ever since. That's crazy, man. Like I said, man, it's just crazy that you guys tell me he's an all-time great, and you know.
Not you guys. I don't know. I don't know. You know who you be talking to and where you got that, but and we don't know what that person's. You know, like, what is he ranking Wilder? Like, you know, you're saying he's an all-time great,
off the
and
10
then
title defenses.
Yeah, but
which is really 9, by the way. Like, you know what I mean? I get it by default. Because don't get me wrong,
really
by default, Wilder is in the Hall of Fame by default.
By default.
So it is
I gotta go, G-Von, because you obviously not sending no counters. You hilarious. My man hates Wilder with a passion. Huang, what up? It's so sunny, so I put this tarp not knowing it was that windy. The minute I put a tarp up, I see how windy it is because it's like a sail on a boat. Oh, fucking hell. Can y'all hear that? Do you hear that? Good.
I hear it.
Oh, you do? Damn, I thought you was going to say no because you took long. I'll keep muting myself. Huang, are you alive?
Yeah, I hear that.
No Huang. Hang up, call back in. CYP.
Yo.
We hear you.
Let's get this established real quick. Because, you know, G-Von is obsessed with me with his weird ass. He actually want to be like me when he grow up. Shit weird. And I'm dead serious, you weird. Nobody back there said that Wilder was an all-time great. We said Wilder had all-time great power, you fucking clown. First off, my all-time great list ain't gonna consist of 30 people. I ain't one of them dudes who gonna put 40 dudes in an all-time great list. My all-time great list has like 10 dudes. Wilder don't crack my all-time top 10, so he's not an all-time great. And with Usyk, I said Usyk is not an all-time great heavyweight yet. He's an all-time great fighter. You don't get to fight 5 people in a division and say you're an all-time great there for only fighting 5 people. Usyk needs another 7, 8, 9, maybe even 10 opponents at heavyweight to be considered an all-time great heavyweight. You know why? Because all-time great heavyweights have losses to dudes that you didn't expect them to lose to. Why? Because in the heavyweight division, anybody can get knocked you out one day. You can have a bad day, boom, get knocked out. It happened to Vlad, happened to Lennox Lewis, happens to all-time great champions where that dude gets you on that bad day because he's big as hell and he hits hard. That's what happens. So we need to see a couple more of them fights before I can say you're an all-time great at that division. I also use Floyd Mayweather as an example. He beat Cotto and he beat Canelo at 154. Does that make him an all-time great at 154? No, it doesn't. Even though he has 2 amazing names at 154, they're amazing. That's not enough at that division to be an all-time great at that division. It is very, very simple. And when you, and matter of fact, the craziest thing is, and that's nice to you, because your bitch ass talked and didn't pay. Mr. Tesla Truck. You a cheapskate motherfucker. I was listening. I'm like, man, when he gonna say, I got you on the counter? I got you on the counter. You a cheap man. I didn't realize how cheap you are. Like that may be it. That may be it, because when you was in jail, everything was so cheap. Like you got the little honey buns for 20 cents, you got your little top ramen for 50 cents, and $5 just seems like a lot of money to you. Next time you call in and go over, $5 are nest. I asked TBX to get the tab. Could we get the tab for all these bum ass niggas on this show? CYP out, TBX. Team CYP. I'm gone.
Now, I'm gonna come to his defense slightly. Something happened on this show one day with G-Von and myself. I think it might have been because I don't have the greatest, excuse me, I don't have the greatest, like, what is it called, Tucson? Not long-term memory, short-term memory, right?
Short-term memory.
Yeah,
Short-term
you know,
memory.
when you smoke, you lose that short-term memory. You don't lose the memories that obviously come back to you, but like you like, oh shit, I lost my train of thought. So that happens. That being said, something happened on the show, and it could be the cell phone thing. It could be the cell phone thing. You know, the fact that I went off on G-Von
feel like it's your time.
about his
But it's
Tesla
not your
truck and the Cadillac truck and the lack of the cell phone. Like, you know what I mean? You got $250,000 worth of vehicles, and you got a fucking Nokia flip phone recording your boxing fights. And if it wasn't that, it could have been another thing similar to that, you know, and that caused him to stop supporting financially. I've been peeped at, G-Von. I see you emotional. It's okay. As you can see, my door is always open. That doesn't bother me, because when I started doing this, it never was meant to be my means of income. You know, it was my hobby, my extension. I don't have anyone to talk boxing to. You know, look, I'm in the DR right now. I really don't got nobody to talk boxing to. The fact that this show exists helps me. Like, my dad, when I finished yesterday, he was like, damn, you was up there for 5 hours. I'm like, oh, really? You know what I'm saying? I ain't even know. It's, again, it's never work if it's your passion. So I ain't mad at G-Von, because supporting me or any content creator, you know, you supposed to be appreciative of that. I was just explaining this to my mom yesterday, because there's a content creator I reached out to, and he still hasn't responded. He lives out here, and he lived in America, then I think Japan, then Puerto Rico, and now is living here. And he happens to be Dominican. He happens to be from this town, right? So he's done some of the things I want to do, which is move to a foreign country. He's lived in two Caribbean countries. I watched all his videos. You know, he's done everything I want to do. I gotta send a car over here. You know, I gotta furnish a house over here. Like, he's done all that. So I found his videos quite entertaining. Not entertaining, but knowledgeable. And insightful. So I wanted to have coffee and pick his brain. Dude didn't respond yet or see the message on Instagram. And I'm not upset, but I explained to my mom that I don't do that. And y'all know that. Like, if I wish I was great at math, because I could give you a percentage of motherfuckers that got my real number. And I know the percentage of my response rate on social media and texts is 100%. I'm not the dude that you text and doesn't respond. Adrian Contreras might be listening to this show like, yeah, right, Ness, fuck you. I texted you last night. You text me at 12 midnight, my time. So I ain't respond yet. You feel me? I was already in bed. Me and my wife already chopping it up. I wasn't about to have a full-blown conversation about your fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I text people back. I respond because y'all, without y'all, I wouldn't be living this blessed life. You feel me? So everybody that reaches out, I respond, good or bad. Dudes know it's hella dudes from Philly that reach out in the last 2 years that don't fuck with me. They don't like that I didn't like. And that's what this game is so emotional. It's so many dudes in Philly want me dead just because I didn't want Keith Thurman versus Boots. You know? And I might have saved y'all dumbasses because look, imagine Keith Thurman.
Unalive is crazy over that. They want to unalive you over that? That's mustard.
Bruh. I promise you. I mean, I said it on this show. I've gotten death threats over Tank, over Jerron. When I had the fallout with Wilder, that was the worst. Dudes came to Wilder's rescue. Like, there was really one. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? Yeah, this game emotional, bro.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. Very emotional.
Yeah, emotional as hell.
But
And
I do say that. I do want to say that about Gvon. Like I said, his choice to be cheap is based off something I did to bother him emotionally. But remember, he pays. Remember, he had whatever issue with his Cash App. He sent me my money right away. Like, something happened with his Cash App, bro, and they refunded everything he sent me last year. They refunded it. It was a couple $100. And he sent it back to me from a new Cash App. So, I don't think he's cheap. He's taking a stance like everybody. It's like, I'm not always going to please you with what I say. So one day I might say some shit that is going to bother you. And some people feel like the only way I can affect him now is to affect his pockets. Like, all right, well, fuck you, Ness. I ain't sending no super chat. And that's your prerogative. That's cool. I understand. But you also got to understand that I never set out for this to be a business. This was my, this was like therapy. And and it worked. I was a street dude. You feel me? This kept me off the street. So I'm going to be good. God going to bless me. For every Gvon that I piss off, I ain't going to say there's a CYP. Well, I can, because there's a CYP, because CYP is CYP, and Jonathan Sims is Jonathan Sims, and Andre Dakota is Andre Dakota, and Stainless is Stainless. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, there's a Gvon, but there's a Stainless, and there's a CYP, and there's a Jonathan Sims, and an Andre Dakota, and, dozens of others that, are there, and I could count on. You feel me? It's always going to be ups and downs. And I don't want to be the dude that is trying to say what pleases you to get money out of you. I like being the dude that's saying what the fuck is on my mind because it's really my opinion. I don't want my opinion to be swayed due to finances. You feel me? Right. And that's why on this channel we've lost relationships because I don't care about status. I want to grow, but I'm not going to do the what's her name? I was about to call her Molly. I'm not going to do the Joy Taylor.
Joy Taylor.
I'm not doing the even though that's what they think I do, right? It's the Wilder voice, the Haney voice. No, my dude, it's the boxing voice. But y'all think it's always another voice. Until you see me lose that. Damn, Ness, what happened to Bill? Damn, Ness, that's fucked up, man. Where Bill been at? Yo, Bill everywhere. Maybe Bill ain't here because I'm not doing what you think I do. Maybe Wilder's not here because I'm not doing what you think I do. Maybe Keith Thurman ain't here because I'm not doing what you say I do. We got Ronnie from Phoenix, $2. Buenos dias, TBV. Flex emoji. Boxing glove emoji. Looking emoji. Maryville, AZ in the house emoji. Flex emoji.
Ronnie, Maryville, USA.
Man. trying to get the last hit off this little fucking joint. I officially ran out of cones. This is the first time I've ever gone on vacation and ran out of cones. That's how long I've been out here. And
Damn,
now,
you
and now
smoking J's?
I'm fucking smoking in tobacco. I ain't do this in forever. This is gonna fuck up my stamina. This is Príncipes. This, it's funny. Quick history lesson. 2 of them. Príncipes makes Black and Miles, and those are made here. So this company is Black and Mild, and they make the Black and Mild. Second history lesson. Michael Jordan played in the Capitol as a high school student, but in the Olympics. And I just found out yesterday. So after that game, he turned pro. Ain't that crazy? We got Malcolm. I guess this was a new counter, and I ain't see you. COE Films, $2. Bacoli is the new King Kong. He walked Wilder down. Yeah, we don't want that fight. Not yet. IVS, $2. Somebody play. Ill, keep holding on, finesse, or 3. What is that, Tone? You know I'm out the whip. I'm getting that old, man. What the fuck does that mean? IVS, $2.
Keep holding.
Yeah, but why he got
Jimmy?
Is that 3 or is that ill? Because it's 3 odds, but that could signify 3, the number 3. I don't know. I'm lost, IVS.
I think that's 3.
You said what?
That's the number 3.
So somebody played 3, keep holding on, finesse. Oh, is that like a song? Maybe
Keep holding on.
maybe
I thought that's that Eddie song.
We need more information, obvious. You giving, you turning this shit into like a Jeopardy show. Hollywood, $5. Did you see PPC just signed up Netflix? What? Man, don't be capping, bro. What the fuck you talking about?
Yo, last night, WWE Raw premiered on Netflix. That shit looked magical. The cameras, the quality. That was magical programming.
Let me see. Where's Premier Boxing Champions Instagram or Twitter? Because what the fuck is he talking about? That would be great. I would be super happy for them. That's an island I don't mind. We have to admit. We seen the numbers that Jake did, and we know we ain't getting no pay-per-view. Now, if PBC go to Netflix and they fuck up the game and they got pay-per-view over there, I'm officially done with them. I don't
be crazy.
Yeah, that'll be crazy. Don't go over there fucking shit up. Yeah, I don't see nothing on their official Twitter about Netflix. I don't know what's going on with my homeboy. Okay, an hour ago, they wished a happy birthday to Matt Korobov. Nah, I don't see it, champ. Counterpunch, DC3 for C-Dub.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
That's what's up. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. The Breakfast Club of Boxing and this. Salute. Two-tone. TBV community, we here.
We here.
Well.
Here. The boxing voice, we here.
We here, man.
That's
BLK Prime taking over. Some people, have to let their fantasy go about one place. This channel.
Shots fired.
The channel I be on all the time, man. TBV, man. Breakfast Club of Boxing, man. They gotta let it go, man. One place where fighters are going to be. You must already knew this was coming down the pipeline. Because Devin Haney, Alhamdulillah, he didn't get in line with the program. And now we got Wilder and Brian Norman rumored. Shout out to Majid.
Oh no, champ. Not rumored. I got official press releases. Wilder's having a press conference to announce his fight Wednesday in LA. And Black Prime is already promoting the Norman fight.
Dang. Okay, that's what's up, man. Shout out to Majid. Shout out to you. You know what I'm saying, for the news, the validation. Sid, he a great caller. Join the Patreon Patreon for something. You know, he mentioned this that being fighters will go where the money is. You know, there's bound to be others with money to disrupt the market and entice fighters to fight on whatever platform it is that they're on. You know, and not a major one. You know, salute to Bud for paving the way to Black Prime. You know, it must have worked out financially. Word got back, and now you got Devin. I mean, you got Devin Wilder and Norman. You know, shout out to them. To me, being young and building is not a good move. You know, you want to go where the most eyes are at, in my opinion. And you know, Wilder and Bud, you know, their profile was built. You know, Wilder did 1 million pay-per-view buys. He on the back end of his career. Bud on the back end of his career. You know, but I guess we gotta add, if you want to get your confidence back, you know, alhamdulillah. You know, going to, you know, Wilder versus Cheney is about to happen. You know, I predict that, you know, Cassius Cheney, you know, a heavyweight, he can get his, you know, get his confidence back, get an emphatic knockout, statue shit. And then once he get that knockout, maybe we can get AJ or we can get Ngannou next in Africa on BLK Prime. You know, retire when you want to, man. I'm not one to say fighters need to retire. You know, you don't got but so many fighters with a profile like Wilder's. You know, 1 million pay-per-view buys in one fight. You know, boxing need these guys to hang around. You know, put the ladder down for others. Give paydays to others. You know, and in the meantime, possibly build back to that marquee fight that you want to have. In the meantime, in between time, you know, it looked good for BLK though. They got some. They getting some eyes. They getting some legends in the game, Hall of Famers in the game. Devin, a Hall of Famer, the youngest undisputed champion. You know, Wilder, Hall of Famer, 10-time. Defenses straight. You know, it's only a handful of. You know, you only got 10 people that done that in the heavyweight division. I don't know if Javon need to hit this, but it's not that it's the 10 straight. It's 10 straight in the heavyweight division. That's what makes it spectacular. In the heavyweight division, when a punch could change anything, when Lennox Lewis got knocked out by, you know, somebody, you know, AJ got knocked out by somebody, because anybody with that power could knock you out. And to do it 10 straight times, that's a feat in itself, man. Hall of Fame. So shout out to them for getting, they got Bud on there. So they building up their Hall of Fame resume. You know, Black Prime on the way. It ain't BBK. BLK, let's put some respect on their name. You know, but you gotta have an emphatic performance, i.e. Bud. You can't lay an egg, Devin Haney, Wilder, Norman. Just okay, if you want to do what Bud did, you know, you gotta have an emphatic knockout. We don't know if the glove's gonna burst and all of that, but you gotta still have an emphatic performance in order to get back to that marquee fight. Shout out TBV, smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself.
All right, appreciate you, Anthony Edwards, Queen City Cobra. He's gonna be fighting Adrian Rowan in Border Wars March 1st. Las Vegas is going down. Don't forget, if you're trying to fight, hit me up. He says Wilder needs a new trainer. Homie made him trash, and obviously he is talking about Malik Scott. I don't believe that. My belief is Wilder lost his confidence. I think that Scott did good. You know, Wilder looked good in the rematch with the red pants in them first couple of rounds. He just gassed. You know, again, you trying to learn new things and implement them on the elite. That's not the way boxing showed you how to do it. You're supposed to go to the gym, learn that, and then go and have a tune-up fight and try to do that. You can't, you know, try new shit on the elite. It's not gonna work.
Right.
TNP Boxing, $5. Danny Rosenberg, the guy who beat Nico Ali, is set to fight Jose Benavidez. I got upset, locked in. Money emoji, salute emoji. Listen, champ, free betting advice. If you talk him out, wait, let me just Google it.
Wait, who the upset in that fight?
I mean, he's saying Rosenberg will beat Jose Benavidez. He got 10. He's got 10 knockouts, 50%. A lot of fights in Colombia. He had a lot of fights, 4 fights last year, 2 of them in America, but all on the low level. And he's got a no contest with Nico Ali. So I will just say this. Jose Benavidez Jr. is a tough dude. Like, up until a couple days ago, he's like Crawford's toughest fight. Last time I remember seeing him, he hung in there with Charlo, bro. Like, I don't know that he about to get upset. But hey, that upset will be a underdog, betting odds, so you ain't got to put too much on it. And you'll still make money. I just wouldn't put too much on it. I don't know that that's about to happen. But up next, we got a fat $20 super chat from Adrian Wells. No words, all love. Salute to you. See what I'm saying? For every G-Von, there's somebody else that appreciates. And, I ain't mean to offend G-Von. Shit happens. Chico, $2. Legacy media is slowly dying, and I love it. Yeah, man. Yeah, that traditional shit is out the window because you can't believe them no more. I'm not saying all of them, but, that's just how it is. Motherfuckers, they getting shit fed. Everybody else got to get it out the mud. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder, yesterday or the day before, saw Stephen Shaw. No idea if it's true. You keep saying Black Prime. Disappeared. Seen Black Prime events sometimes on Dan's schedule. Leonard Sterling, you know what's funny? I don't know, did I say that out loud? Did I ever say that out loud on this show, Tone, that I was told it was Stephen Shaw and Wilder on Black Prime pay-per-view?
No.
Damn, I thought I said that. Because I text them and everything. Look, I'm about to screenshot my shit. This is what I'm saying. It's hard to be great. It's hard to be great because they don't want to give shit up. 1228. 1228. Check this out. You seen that super chat, right? From Leonard Sterling. Look, 1228. Stephen Shaw.
Damn. The show. Oh, wow.
Let me see. Damn, okay. I don't think this, I'm going to have to show my phone. This is on my laptop. I don't know that it's, yeah, it ain't. Let me see. Oh, this is going to be strange to show it from my phone then. I guess because I'm out here, it ain't update on my laptop. What the fuck? That's insane. All right, so look, I got my phone connected, right? Yes, it is. So let me see. Start. Look, it's different text on that same date from my cell phone, but it's all good.
Keep me posted.
Hold on. Let me look it up. What the fuck? Maybe I called him? Damn. Okay, it is the same text. Bruh, I had a whole conversation with this dude. I'm gonna have to text him right now and see what's up. Because, yeah, well, you do see it. It says, oh, okay, so there, it does say that, and I did call him. All right, that's the thing. It says Big Shot, 1228, Big Shot, because remember, it's Big Shot Stephen Shaw. I said, bro, I need to speak with you. He said, Nestor, what up, bro? So I called him immediately because I wanted to break that news. And when I called him to ask him about, is he fighting Wilder on pay-per-view, he said, bro, I'm not sure because my manager said I got something big, but he didn't tell me what. I'm like, bro, I'm hearing this Black Prom pay-per-view with Wilder. Can you try and find out? And obviously, he never texts me back. So now I'm be like, yo, no update? And again, December 28th. We on January 7th. Let me be great, man. How many days ago was that? Let me be great. Let me be great. Because now somebody else going to break the news, and
Right.
I get no credit. Optimus Prime, $5. This is what Skip gets for hating on LeBron.
Damn.
The Hangout Spot, $2 super chat. 10th one on the live stream says, shout out to my brother Tone. Keep up the good work, bro. Gavin
Appreciate you.
Goins, $5. Skip out there, dirty macking, and couldn't even pay for it. Laughing out loud emoji. He has to get Unk out of there. Laughing out loud emoji. Kentrell, 5-pounder. Gvon, get that money. I think Nikita went on points. Ja had his jaw broken in two-face. Maybe he meant two places. And still didn't get a KO. I got 6 pages of notes on both fighters. Told y'all, he bet some big money. He was right back with another 5. Some of Ja's flaws: stamina, don't set up punches with the jab, need his straight left to win. His right hand is always low when he throws it. Hold on, man. My fucking browser restarted. So, yeah, he said when he throws, he said his right hand is always low when he throws the left. Kentrell back with another 5. Thanks for the show. Okay, maybe he said thanks for the show. I'm at work. This is perfect. Oh, sent David Nikita my notes on Ja. I don't gamble fair. Ja is all aggression, no brain. Hashtag and the new. My man sent his notes to the fighter. That's crazy. $10. For every CYP you piss off, there's a me. That's right, Optimus Prime. I do apologize because you are there all the time. Let me say that. I don't want anybody getting offended. Like, oh, you just mentioned Andre and Stan. Like, bro, come on, man. We know I got horrible memory, and I ain't going to be able to remember everybody. If y'all need me to fucking remember everybody, I'm going to have to, do it periodically. And it'll just be like, oh, yeah, and so-and-so. Randomly, right? It is going to pop into my head randomly. Jerry Soriano, your lender for life, upgraded to that champ level. De lo mio, salute. Kentrell back with another 5-pounder. I thought Ja was indestructible until I studied him. Buddy straight up and down, no special effects. I bet 2K. If I hit, I get 16K. That about 22 racks USD. Oh, because he bet, pounds. So he making $22,000 off that 2-pounder. And Kentrell back with another one. David fight off the jab well. He uses his reach well. Can fight on the inside. Ja can't fight on the inside. He clinches. He trained with Tyson Fury and Joe Parker, but he ain't ready. Laughing my ass off. And the new. We got N.O. $10. Speak emoji. Nest not corrupt. Clapping hands emoji. Hit that thumbs up emoji. You the man, champ. Matt Bent, $2. Daily dose of Wilder. No, excuse me. Daily dose of Tanquil. Wilder's Killer Instinct back in 29.25? You're an asshole. Unless you type. Let me see if the fucking. Uh-oh. Let me be great. Let's see.
What happened?
Oh, nah. Damn, wait. Let me see. Oh, damn.
No fight? No fizzite?
No Wilder fight. No Wild. I got excited because I seen I looked at the phone and it said Shelly Finkel said. I said, oh shit, because Finkel is Wilder's manager. But
Right.
but shout out to him. He said he's signing a new deal with ProBox TV. I'm breaking that. He's signing a new deal with ProBox TV, and then we in Riyadh. So obviously he's got a call from Big Turk. He got to get right, and then he's off. Okay, he fighting in California in March. Salute. Damn, not the Wilder fight though. Sucks. Hey,
Where Brian Norman Sr.? Can we get him on here? We need to know if he fighting Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream Haney for that belt, man.
Junior?
Yeah, because Junior watching film of Devin. He in the comments talking about he coming back in March. What's going on, man? What belt he got? The W? What WB? What?
WBO. I seen him in the gym. It's funny, bro. You just like me. I'm on everything. I seen him in the gym watching Devin Haney fight Lomachenko. And I went through the comments to see did he tell anybody something. But obviously everybody is assuming that he's fighting Dev or that, they was just commenting like, oh, good fight, shit like that. But I did see that, bro. Is it random or was it subliminal? I really don't know, bro. Honestly. I really don't know because it don't make sense. Is Top Rank? I mean, I guess we know now the Normans, well, we do know that. Man, we do know that. We do know the Normans do good business. We know they got Adrian Clark. We know they made it public. They have to pay 20% to their promoter if they leave. We see that the father's fighting on Black Prom, so they open the wallet for the father. Could they have done a 2-fight deal where the father and son get a deal and the son is fighting Haney? And all they had to do was satisfy Brian Norman Jr.'s purse and the 20% they got to give Top Rank? Maybe. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I can't text Adrian, though. He'll probably tell me.
Yeah, hit Adrian Senior, Brian Norman Senior. Pop up, bro. You pop up everywhere, bro. Pop up, bro.
Let me just text him something simple like, is he still fighting Cuevas?
Trying to get Tio on here too, man. Tio.
Hey, yo, I seen that. Tio, I want to not like Tio, but I'm kind of liking Tio. This last one right here, nah, I like that. That shot he took at Andre Ward, you seen that? Tell me you seen it.
Yeah,
I knew you
seen it.
I knew you seen it. I love having a coach that sees everything. What?
What he said? Is it just for black people or something?
Yup. Yeah. He said, hey, yo, Andre Ward, can I get on your show or is it just black entertainment champs? And I don't know. And I think he said something funny at the end, like asking for a friend or just asking some funny shit. I'm like, yo, that motherfucker. Cause let me explain why I'm starting to like him. Cause he that bold. He on some I don't give a fuck what you think shit. I mean, you forced to respect that attitude. Now, people gonna be like, yeah, Ness, but he moving different when they see him. When Crawford approached him, all right, he ain't never said he out here trying to be no fucking thug. He trying to get them squabbles in the ring. Y'all want him to be dealt with outside the ring in an illegal manner because you're offended by what he's saying, and I get that. So I don't really know how to answer that because, he is offending people. He's not offending just boxers. But I do like that he's just doubling down. Like he don't give a fuck, man. I'm forced to kind of almost respect that shit.
Yeah, he turning into the villain. Um, and this is boxing. Like this is a sport where you could legally put hands on people. Why not put hands on them? But y'all worried about y'all gonna give them a payday. Y'all fans shouldn't even be worried about that, bro. You should be worried about the squabble, and he want to squabble. Yeah, and
For
I'm not
sure.
saying he racist either, but I prefer my racism up front.
Mm. I don't know because
Hey,
I still don't like the whole going a racist route just to get a fight. Cause like why say shit you don't believe? But
yeah,
I do like that he fucking on some double down shit, bro. On some double down.
yeah, and I'm like, even with my man Devin used the race card, but I'm like, okay, so you don't want to fight Tio because he racist. So does that mean you never going to fight Ryan? Because Ryan said some racist shit too.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I don't know, bro. I ain't like it when Ryan did it. Y'all know that, man. I
Right.
don't really get that angle. Oh shit. Benavidez is already in Vegas?
Jose, yeah. I see you with Pacheco.
Yeah, all of them. I see Daniel Blancas. I see Pacheco. Oh, I see Canelo spawn partner, the King. Jose. Okay. I don't know who that other dude is. Two of them dudes. I don't know them dudes. They funny. They came to Vegas and brought their own work. How you gonna come to Vegas and not get this Vegas work, man? We got super middleweights out here, player. You feel me? We out here. Let me know. I can hook it up.
Salute Pacheco, man. He Steve Stone Cold, huh? Steve Stone
Wait,
Cold Nelson.
wait, yo, did you say the story wrong? Or did you say Skip was paying somebody 1.5?
No, Skip Bayless allegedly was paying 1.5 million to a hairdresser for some yams.
Yeah, but it says he's being accused.
Yeah, of sexual of SA. Yeah, of SA. But in her thing, she was like, "Yeah,
Yeah,
he
but you
offered
said
me
she was suing
1.5."
someone else. You said she was suing something. She's suing Skip, bruh.
Yeah, but somehow I don't know how Joy Taylor got the lawsuit. Bro. I don't know. I don't know. She in there.
Yo, my man said, aren't you Muslim? Doesn't your dad have 3 or 4 wives? He out of control, man. You know, he out of control. How could he say
He wild.
that? That's
He
wow.
wild.
Oh, she's suing Fox. She ain't even suing Skip. Don't he got money too? She better get all
Skip,
them.
yeah, Skip's bad, yeah.
That's
Man,
wild, man. Let me get to these callers here. Hold up. Let me make sure I caught up on these super chats. Actually, I got this Cash App. And this is what I'm saying. I ain't gonna be able to say this enough. But hopefully, you guys believe me. When I said the few names that I said, I never intended for y'all to think it was just those names. You feel me? There are a lot of you. I don't want to offend anybody. But Mac and Cheese sends a Zelle and says, it's a lot of us, with the $10. And I understand that, Mac. Mac and Cheese has won 3 sets of Kenichi beers. I actually got a set of Kenichi beers that he won that he hasn't even received yet because we both in Vegas, so we just be meeting up for the Fat L joint, and then I give him the headphones, and we just ain't been able to do that. But yeah, there's quite a few of you, and I just don't want y'all to feel like even Jay Swift, I see you there, and all them counters count. All those counters count. Everybody counts. I never meant to say that to offend anybody or exclude anybody. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Um, yo, Adrian is texting me. Let's see what he says. See, I ain't even had to ask him, and it was coming out. You know, so we'll see what he says now. But he already confirmed he's still fighting Cueva. So the whole story movie we made in our head about Black Prom probably giving some money to Norman to fight Devin, not true. Now, could it be a future thing? Maybe. Because once he responded, I'm going to say, in the future? And see what he say. You feel me? We going to get it out. IVS, $5. I keep holding on is the hook from Simply Red's Holding Back the Years. You need that soundbite for when start reminiscing about Wilder. Keep holding on. Okay. I knew it was something like taking shots. I just didn't know what it was. But yeah. I mean, bro, Wilder is special. And it's sad that he hasn't been able to maximize on his full potential. And I hope that he can by tapping in to the George Foreman and the Joe Louis, get on his Black Prom, Bum of the Month Club, build that confidence, become who you once was, remember who you once were, you know? Oh, man, my tarp done got loose. Again. Adrian, $5. Appreciate the positive energy. Manchesterians could beat Boots. Let's keep TBV inclusive for all. Handshaking emoji. You the man, champ. Capicu, $2. Life After Boxing. Alex Succedo documentary on Netflix. Fire. Salcido. Yeah, that dude's career got fucked up. You know, he had a tough fighting style. That was a quick career too, yo. You know, that shit, he never even won a world title. And right when he became a contender, he had like tough fights. And I think he got a brain bleed or some shit, so he had to stop maybe. Adrian, first the last one was Adrian Dyer. I'm sorry, there's so many Adrians. I don't want anybody to feel left out. This one is Adrian Williams, $2. She's suing Fox, and Joy introduced her to Skip. Okay, so damn, so she trying to insinuate Joy was pimping her and shit, like trying to like see would she get pimped out. I'm lost, but hey, we here for the shits. G-Ball, $5. It's a sad day. Grown men seeking validation from other men for counterpunch and super chats. Shaking my head, soft. Nah, I don't think they seeking validation, champ. I just think they don't want to be left out of the support that they putting in. You know, but again, G-Ball, your super chats are usually negative. We've noticed that. Rod and A70, I like my racism up front, says low IQ. Clown emoji, mad emoji. Uh-oh. They ain't like that, Tom. Counterpunch for G-Von, courtesy of Julian Baltazar, $10. So that's a king counter, G-Von. Where you at? We got Mr. Negativo. Alex. Oh, wait, let me see something. Got to check. Just got some emails. You might be pushed to the back. Let's get to Alex in the meantime. Uh-oh, we lost tone.
Oh, thank God, man. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Boy, that was a long ass way, brother, man. But yeah, man. Good morning, good afternoon to some. Yeah, so it looks like Looks like BLK Prime is building a little bit of a stable here. You know, we've seen them dip their toes in with Terrence Crawford. I remember they were having Tuesday night fights. Ivan Redcatch actually, I believe, headlined one of those shows, and they had Yocasta Valle. They had a few of her cards on the broadcast as well. So. Yeah, Devin Haney, Deontay Wilder. You know, you see those names. Those are names boxing fans know, and even casual fans may recognize. But I'm going to keep my same energy like I said, man. I think the opponent matters when it comes to me as a boxing fan. I'm not just going to go ahead and subscribe to BLK Prime because they have Devin Haney, Deontay Wilder. I think Devin Haney is a very high-quality fighter, regardless of what happened in this last fight. When it comes to Deontay, great career. Definitely one of the more recognizable careers in heavyweight we've seen the last few decades. Like it's been said, 10 title defenses. Hey, Gvon, man, I think 5 of that $10 that Julian sent, that should go to your last call, man, because you over here talking about, oh, it was a draw. So that's a defense, sir. He kept his belt. That is a actual defense of the title. So, I mean, don't be just over spewing and not paying, brother. But yeah, man, I'm gonna throw something out there, right? How about maybe hit up Don King. Maybe they can get Don King to be take one of his fighters. Jonathan, was it Guidry or something like that? Or what about former champion Trevor Bryan? That's a guy that I don't think people will see too much as a threat. But hey, that's a former champion. That at least you can go ahead and say that, right? Or here goes a curveball. What sounds better than two-time heavyweight champion? What's the next best thing? A two-weight champion. Why don't you try to get Kevin Lorena, a guy that moved up to heavyweight, knocked down Dubois and ended up getting stopped? A guy we've seen also recently against Justice Hooney, who, if he wins, he's going to be fighting Mozatama potentially for an interim WBO strap. Well, he just got elevated to WBC champion. I think he may be mandated to fight Ryan Rozecki, but I'm sure, with his 10 title defenses at WBC, they'll make an exemption, and he can fight Kevin Lorena for his Bridgerweight belt with the opportunity to become a two-weight champion. That is something, you know what? That's potential historic for him to go ahead and be able to do that. And he can become the face of Bridgerweight before the end of his career. Why not give that an opportunity? Let's just go ahead, open that door, and see the possibilities. I'm just throwing that out there. And when it comes to the fight that's happening tomorrow, yeah, man, I think it's a pretty good fight. When it comes to Devin, what is it, Naika? He actually was the flag bearer for New Zealand. He won a bronze medalist he's the bronze medalist at the 2020 Olympics. And yes, he has a lot of sparring experience with Jai. When I watch him, listen, he's a very tall, large individual, 6'6", powerful, is robotic, will go to the body, but he's very open for counters. I want to see how Opataya, he likes to throw the straight left to the body. I want to see if he's going to come up over the top with a right hook, because David is very open to right hands. Opataya has a good blend of skills and athleticism. So yes, I fully expect him to go ahead and win. But I think David Naika, damn man, I'm trying to get it right. I know it's a Ugandan last name. His father is Ugandan. But yeah, I think with that size and power, he has of course, a puncher's chance. But I expect this to go over the 7.5. That would be my best bet. But yeah, I fully expect Opataya to go ahead and get the job done. That's my call. And yeah, appreciate the time.
All right, champ. We got Jay Swift counter.
One, two, 1, 2. Can you hear me?
We hear you.
First, I want to say Happy New Year to everybody, to you and the family. And also, I just got to let you guys know, if Teo was trying to be racist, he would start calling people nigger. He's using the term black because he's not trying to be racist, but he's also trying to get a rise out of you. Not you, but the people he talked to. So stop, don't dwell on that racism shit, because it's like, you can dwell on it if you want to. You're just going to stay stuck in the mud. Now, I want to talk about Usyk and Wilder. They're both in their late 30s. Wilder's 39. Usyk is 37. Usyk has 23 fights. 23. Yes. Wilder has 48, 49 fights. Wilder has 42 knockouts in 48, 49 fights. 42 knockouts. While Usyk only has, he does have three different belts. Yes, he does. But to be an all-time great, you have to be around for a all-time long time. You can't just come up here and get 23 fights and be like, oh, I'm an all-time great. I didn't even think Andre Ward was an all-time great, but he had 40 wins and no losses. So that gives him a shot at that all-time great. So when you're talking about Wilder, I mean, he's held one belt. I think it was for 10 to 15 years. So how is it he's not an all-time great? He's almost got, if he takes 2 more fights, he's got 50 fights under his belt. The only thing he has to do is wait, train, and like you said, Ness, get that right hand back. Get that confidence in that right hand. And what they need to do is they need to start throwing those weight bags on his right side of his body so he can keep that right hand up strong. And then on the left side so he can keep his left hand up strong. But that's it. Once he gets that confidence back, it's going to be plazow. So, yeah, no, I don't think nobody has the gumption to tell him when he should stop boxing. I just don't want to see him get hurt, like, you know, seriously hurt. You know, he hasn't gotten hurt. So that's all I'm saying. But yeah, man, 42 knockouts.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not
I'm
your
out.
time.
Peace.
All right. We got Stone Bone.
What up? What up?
What up?
Oh man. Of course I have to follow an uneducated person when they want to talk about what is racism and what isn't. You can call somebody black, white, or whatever, but Allah has blessed me to travel a lot. When I went to Honduras, I went to like a wildlife. Oh, I got a call. They say you got to watch out for the snakes and the iguanas and all of that. You know what I mean? And that's what T.O. is. He's a snake. He a lizard. He a fake racist. He's not a real racist. Leave that to me, T.O. And this calling people monkeys and all of that, that ain't how you really get it done. Listen, disrespecting people, you can get a fight, but when you get to calling people monkeys, you can get punched outside. Like, and get a fight. You can get both. There are going to be guys that want to fight you and guys that want to punch you. So if you want to carry that burden of being the guy that's calling black people monkeys and calling out black people about everything, then just be prepared for what comes with that. And shout out to Wilder, Devin, whoever, man. Like, the guys that's sitting on the sideline not making no money is the guys that's losing. Their families is falling apart. Their careers is shut. Their businesses is closing. The guys who are making moves, negotiate. Look, Wilder done got, 2 turkey bags. And I've heard Wilder got some crazy numbers out them fights, man. Like, why stop? Just go on and finish your career, get what you can get. Don't be sitting around waiting, man. Just go get what's in front of you. Like, it's Devin the dude got a famous song. And he say, you fucking over your for sure pussy trying to get some more pussy, and you end up with no. And that's what's going on with a lot of these fighters. They just sitting around trying to get this, and they ended up with nothing. So if the opportunity is BLK, if the opportunity is the zone, if PBC is making, whoever top rank, go get it. Like, in any other part of society, your wife would tell you, hey, if you've been working for this company and they ain't gave you a job in a year, you don't work for them no more. Like, what other world can you not work somewhere for 2 years and you considered that still? Everything else you would have to go get recertified, or it'll be some type of stipulation. They'll be like, well, you starting at the bottom. Like, fighting is the only thing you can sit around and do nothing for 2 years and think you can just jump back out there on an elite level fighting elite fighters. So, man, get it together. Wherever the money at, go get it. I'll catch you later. And when you calling people monkeys and all of this, we know what your intentions are. But he from Honduras. What's they top thing? Look at his neck. He looked like a lizard. He is a snake. All right, bro.
All right. Yeah, I mean, to speak on that a little bit, it is disappointing because there's a lot of Afro Hondurans. I don't know if y'all forgot about Eddie Gomez. And again, it's crazy. I was having this conversation with my mom. This trip has been crazy enlightening because this particular town, it's only black. My mom sticks out because she's white. You know, and I'm legit like it's only black, and it was crazy for me because I was born in America. I've only really seen African Americans. It's crazy out here that they darker than me. I'm talking about like Carlos Adames. What's my other name? The Romero, right? He fought Boots. Abreu, excuse me. The dude that fought Boots. And then Boots knocked him out, and then he fought Conwell, and Conwell couldn't knock him out. That dog. You feel me? I never seen that. I've always been somewhere where there's been a variety of different nationalities, colors, shapes. This is the first time I've been in one place this long where everyone is black. So I say all that to say that, most of us come from some sort of African American African, right? Doing the history here, this was one of the first stops for Christopher Columbus. I forgot what my dad told me, that he thought he discovered something and then realized this was what it was, and yada, 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 the story goes. But, we border Haiti, and Haiti and France, I believe, border each other. It's just a lot. Like, I was with a Haitian dude yesterday. My man speaks 4 or 5 languages, I think. It was French, Spanish. I can't remember, but it was 4. It's crazy. As a Caribbean dude, you shouldn't be racist. Now, Honduras is not considered the Caribbean. I think that's considered Central America. But again, they dark as fuck over there. So, bit disappointing for Tio. I don't know really what else to say. I kind of always hope that he's not racist and he's just doing it to get a fight. But it's like I said earlier, he's offending people. Jesus, I'm going to have to take this fucking tarp down, deal with the sun. It's just blowing too much. Who's up next? Water Walker.
Yo,
What up?
yo, can you hear me? Yeah, good morning to you. Man, shout out to Starbone, legendary caller. Always have pretty good calls, man. Uh,
And I
racist.
meant variety. I said it, I pronounced it fucked up. Go ahead, J-Max. They already hating on me in the chat.
Far as the racism, man, we know what T.O. is, man. We don't even gotta fake the phone. Anybody that's still having a hard time finding light switch to cut it on, and you just want to walk through a dark room, trip over whatever hazardous material on the floor. Hope you fall, bust your teeth, hit your head, or whatever happens. But if you want to play dumb, just play dumb. Tio is what he is. He's showing his true colors. Shout out to him. Two Tone. I actually like Two Tone. Um, when he said, "I like my racism up front," I think some people don't get it. I would prefer to know somebody is racist up front and make it known to me as well too, so I can know how to disrespect or know how to deal with them. I'm not bothered by most racial slurs, honestly. I more meet people with the same type of energy you put out. You disrespect me, I disrespect you. Um, for us, the topic at hand, man. Man, shout out to the callers that have consistency, and shout out to the ones who don't, man. You know, statue shit. Man, some dudes was just shitting on BLK in the back, laughing at Devin when Devin was going to BLK, making mockery of it. Now that Wilder is involved, I guess everybody for BLK, man. I mean, when you come in the sport and all your favorite fighter is Wilder, and now you got to get behind it, but you just was critiquing it when Devin was involved with it. But man, my, how times have changed. I was just watching a clip yesterday on these highlights when Errol was in the back in Oklahoma telling Bud, all my life, you ain't gonna stop me. And Bud told him he was gonna make him do the steak leg. I said, oh wow, that didn't age well. But shit, that's why the fights gotta happen. You gotta fuck around to find out. And this is why we gotta see him. You got Devin, you got Wilder. Who's Wilder fighting? Y'all still guessing who Wilder fighting on a BLK, right?
Yep. We don't know.
And Devin is fighting. Who is Devin fighting? Adrian Broner?
We
I
don't.
heard that. Is that
We
a
don't
rumor?
know. We don't know. That's not been released.
Okay. Yeah, I do agree with the call. I didn't forgot who he was that said that that's another side. Oh, Malcolm. Shout out to Malcolm. I don't like the fact that BLK and everybody's is another company that gets in the way. I'm for just getting the fights made. It's not about just everybody signing with the zone. It's more than me for is what makes sense. The company that or the network that doesn't mind fronting the bill for the fights, and that's what most fighters and what it come down to. Money always made sense. Legendary debate and rest in peace DC3. Shout out to him. God bless his soul. Um he got murdered yesterday, man. Sometimes you just have too much dip on your chip, and you gotta stick to your resume and all that shit like that, and stick to those debates, man. Can't just fuck you can't just fuck with the big boys. And a second. You can't fuck with the big boys, and he fucked around and found out, but that happened to him. He lived and learned, and like Pop said on Friday, you live to fight another day. Shout out to him too. But look, man, look, we had a legendary debate about the importance of belts, and I don't understand how we question it still in this day. Belts are determined. You got belts that people pay for sanctioning fees for. You got promotional companies that align themselves with belts. Belts come up in negotiations. Belts come up for leverage. People getting sanctioning bodies to move ahead, help have success as a fighter, move around. It's just I don't understand how we still got guys regurgitating this shit, saying belts are not important. And then the ring belt came up and they was trying to play the rainbow. They had an actual call that said the rainbow and the IBO is actually the same, or they considered the same. Man, I just don't get how we got fickle boxing fans who just think that way in this sport, man. I think some of these guys wake up and they think their opinion of a fighter and their opinion of what they deem as what's important is what matters. And I had to ask him like, damn, bro, I didn't know you was a promoter. I didn't know you had money invested in fights or some shit like, god damn. But I mean, that's just the type of fan base we deal with. So going back to the ring belt, we had to explain to them the importance of the ring belt because some people just think that's just like a little trophy type shit. The ring belt is actually a real belt. It only pops out and show niggas when it's time to show niggas and actually put on the best versus the best, or normally the top ranked guys fighting each other. So like man, this type of discussion we still have to have in 2025. Rest in peace to all the callers, the PBC gangbangers. A lot of them was shitting on Devin going to BLK. Now Wilder's over there, so I guess shit, they gonna be a fan of it now because they just go follow behind they fighters just like lost sheep. And man, it's just time for people to wake up. Boxing need to become great again. Put on the best fighting the best. The zone is the place where everybody need to be at. They got the money. You ain't got to worry about nobody saying we not cutting up. Y'all got to eat off plastic paper plates and shit. They gonna keep getting you. They just gonna keep getting the fights made, man. And it seems like the money is gonna keep recycling over there like it's supposed to be. That's my call, man.
All right. We got Jonathan Sims with the Cash App that says Happy birthday to Keem Jr., Keem's son. Damn, Keem, happy birthday to your son. Yo, Elohim Jeans, you gotta stop this, man. Y'all have to stop following fake accounts, man. Following fake accounts, then hitting me up with your nervous energy about what the fake account said. Like, come on, man. Y'all gotta stop. You believe in bullshit and reacting to it because you ain't listening to TBV. You out here doing some crazy shit. We got Huang trying you again. Gotta unmute. All right, William.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
William.
Hey, Ness, you can hear me?
Yep.
You can hear? Yeah, I'm on the bus right now. I just finished work. Hey, what's his name? Jai Apatow versus what's his name? David the Dakis. I can't pronounce his name. That fight is happening at 3 o'clock in the morning Pacific time. Meaning that on the East Coast it's gonna come on about 6 o'clock in the morning. So I'm gonna be watching the fight while you sleeping, and I'm gonna tell you everything that happened in the fight when you start the show tomorrow morning. But the the first caller that called in, he talking about that dude was getting the best of Jai and sparring. People need to stop. Uh, People need to stop freaking basing stuff off of sparring. Sparring is not the real fight. Okay, sparring is just sparring. You know, Frank Martin was getting the best of Tank Davis in sparring, and look what happened to Frank. People need to stop with that sparring stuff. I think the fight gonna be.
You breaking up, William? You driving?
No, I'm on the bus.
Oh, okay. Well, you are moving though. But go ahead. We hear you now.
Yeah, yeah. I think that fight gonna be an all-out brawl, bro. It's gonna be an all-out brawl. But I'm gonna tell you what happened in the fight tomorrow morning. I'm trying to be the first caller. So, but yeah, I holler at you. Shout out to Two Tone. Congratulations to Two Tone.
All
All
right,
right.
champ. Appreciate you. Tech. You gotta unmute.
Yo,
Yeah, we hear you, champ.
let me jump out, jump back in, though.
All right. Huang.
Yo.
What up?
Man, I figured it out. If even a text come in, man, it like do something to the call. But anyway, shout out TBV Ned. Man, Two Tone going big places in this world.
Tone
I
dropped
see the
off a
bar.
while ago, y'all.
Oh, he did? I thought he just went quiet. But now you know what, Nez? You know why I like this BLK Prime, even though everybody like, what do they call it, being on the island or whatever. Uh, Here's the thing: it gives people leverage. Look at what happened with Bud. I don't think we got that fight right after Avanesian if it wasn't for the BLK Prime stunt. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad that they give that there's a place where people be like, oh, you trying to F me over on a deal? Okay, that's cool. We're gonna go over here and we're gonna make some money. And it give everybody a chance to make some money. Because that's one thing I like to see is everybody getting an opportunity. And you know what? I did throw Deontay Wilder in the garbage before. But I think, it's just those adrenaline rushes, those highs we on for like the day after, the 2-3 days after, certain things like when we seen what happened with Zane. And those guys, they really they provide an opportunity for us to see the up and coming guys. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, well, let's see what you do against Wilder. Wilder get a payday, this guy gets a good look, and it helps build people. What do they call them? Gatekeepers, you know what I'm saying? I don't see nothing wrong with him being a gatekeeper. You come out there and perform. You test a younger fighter. You know what I mean? So, I'm happy for Wilder for him to get another chance like this, and hopefully it's a softer touch, man. Because man, them last performances have not looked good for him. But man, you know what? I was laughing earlier too when you were talking about how those dudes were like, I don't do podcasts. Remember you were talking about that?
Yep,
And
yep.
it's good to see them come full circle. It remind me like when I was like in the 8th grade, right? There was this chick, and I was like, man, I used to always holler at her. She wouldn't give me the time of day. You know what I'm saying? Went through high school and all that. She was like, nigga, you ain't nothing, da da da. But I remember when she became a dope fiend.
Juan,
You know what I'm saying?
Juan, give
Yeah.
me a minute. I think we just got graced with the presence of Teofimo Lopez.
Oh, go ahead, baby.
Tio, what up? You gotta unmute, Tio.
Yo, this is my first time. What up, baby?
What's going on, man? We was just talking about you, bro. You on a rampage with your tweets today.
No, I'm not. I'm just a. You gotta speak your truth. You heard? Y'all don't even know about BLK Prime and how deep it get, bro. They had insufficient funds when they had Crawford. Y'all don't even know that shit.
Insufficient funds? In what way? Because Crawford never complained about not being paid.
Because he ain't gonna tell y'all what happened.
So you don't think he got paid his full amount, or you're saying they still owe him?
They had to. He didn't get paid his full amount.
So the $10 million that he claims he made, he didn't. You're saying?
Yeah. He didn't get out everything, so he had to get something on the back end. Now, I didn't get into too detail because it's another brother's pocket. I ain't gonna get there, but yeah, man. And the guy's name. Listen, his name. The guy that's really creating BLK Prime is Desmond. So I know he found me interesting, and he wanted me to do something with them. But I just, from hearing from other resources and sources out there, I just never committed to it. But hey, I wish BLK Prime the best. Maybe they do something. Maybe they got better investors, and they are gonna pay these guys. So, you know what I'm saying?
For sure. So I actually found your tweet yesterday entertaining.
Which one, man?
The Ward one.
Okay, which one?
The Ward one, bro.
Oh, you're gonna hit me with this one? I gotta pray real quick.
No. I'm just saying I did, cause like obviously everyone has their opinion on you and what you're saying and been saying. But I said today live, like, bro, you do, I gotta respect it. You keep doubling down, like you ain't playing. Like it was also funny though, cause Ward hasn't contacted
like Marvin
you.
Hagler, war. All I think is war. Marvin Hagler, war. War.
But I'm glad you jumped on, because the only issue, because I don't like that you taking that right.
Tell me what's the only issue.
Because these guys,
there's always an issue.
Yeah, because these guys, they want to fight you outside the ring because they feel offended by what you're saying. I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt that you saying what you're saying to get a fight. But look,
Yeah.
Crawford wants to fight you outside the ring. Like, you are offending people. So I don't know.
What the heck? What do you mean? No, you don't know. Yo, one thing I'm an old soul. Maybe that's what it is. And I'm over here talking to young new souls out here. And it's like, I grew up in the times where race baiting or whatever was a natural thing in the 80s, 90s, early 2000s, let alone. Even sometimes in the 10s. And it's not incriminating no gender or culture. It is just facing the fighter. Listen, if you got a problem with me like that, instead of fighting me outside the ring, say, you know what? All right, we're gonna lay some gloves and I'm gonna let the world see me whoop that ass. Like, that's how I was back then. And I thought, and I'm thinking to myself, maybe it's still like that, but it's starting to look like a lot of men and a lot of boxers really just depending on their resource and their collateral, and it's crazy because motherfuckers don't know what I got. They don't know what I got, and that makes people think a lot. I ain't here to brag and talk about any rep that I rep. Like, I'm just trying to do my job as a boxer. I'm just a boxer, bro. Anyone else out there that's listening right now, yo, y'all got me on the ones and twos. Y'all got me, all right? And I'll give y'all that. You guys got that, because that's a whole different world I ain't trying to commit to. I'm just a boxer. Look who I idolize, man, Muhammad Ali, bro. The greatest of all times, because he brought something different. Every time we try to bring something different, look, they even wanted to take him to war. They wanted to take him out there outside of the country and be a soldier. And he fought for his right, and they put him in jail. I'm just fighting for my right, man. Is that wrong to do? Is that wrong to do? Honestly, all y'all could be gang affiliated, and I respect it. Y'all do your hustle for your muscle, man. Everybody got to eat. That's how I've always been. I keep it thorough. You know what I'm saying? I keep it thorough. I respect all of you. Everybody that's listening right now, I respect y'all, man. Y'all got to hustle for your kids and for your family. I ain't here trying to rep that shit. I'm just trying to do my shit. Boxing, bro. It's boxing. It's boxing gloves. Fuck, man, put the guns down and put the laces, man. Lace the gloves. Oh, fucking bunch of bitches now.
That's kind of the angle I've been telling people, that I don't believe you racist, that you just doing it to get a fight.
Oh,
but
fuck no. Bro, out of the 8 years I've been in this game, not once I ever gave anyone that type of vibe at all. So everybody that want to hit me with that shit, you got to go and talk to the main head, and they going to tell y'all, shut the fuck up and let Teofimo do his thing. That goes for all of them. Literally. That goes for every one of y'all that want to come and try to pop my head with a 9 or with a 45. Like, come on, man. The fuck is this shit? This ain't that, yo. This is boxing. You stupid.
I'm glad that you
I'm gonna say it like this.
Anything,
listen, I'm gonna say one thing and that's it. Anyone that does any harm to me or my family, you and your whole family tree gone the same day. So is my life worth your whole family? Think about it, all right? And I'll let y'all sit there and think about it. And I'm not saying this on some, like, I got to defend my honor too. You don't think I had the same options? You don't think it came around? Stupid. So I respect all my guys all the way. And they know this, man. They know this. I'm just trying to fight. Why can't we have the best fight the best? Stupid.
So can you
guys
actually
believe everything
fight
on social media?
Can you actually fight? And what I mean by that is you did go into litigations in October. I was also told you was filing a lawsuit yesterday. Can you actually fight?
To be continued, man. I'm fighting in different ways right now. That's all. I'm fighting for my right. As we all have. All of us here listening right now, 124 people and counting. Listen, we all got the right to fight, man. We got the right to fight for our constitutional rights. We all got to go by law, all right? Everything is by law, man. We all got to go and talk to the higher to get the approval, man. That's all it is that I'm doing. So y'all going to see me fight this year. Best believe that. Now, when it comes to the timing, that's up to God. God is the creator of all this, man. So I'm just doing my thing. I'm staying in shape, bro. I'm training every day, exercising that muscle and that mind.
So you're choosing to make a lot of your disputes with Top Rank public via Twitter. You asked for the buyout, and did they respond? Do you know now how much it is to buy yourself out of your contract, or did they go dark on you?
Well, I'll let you explain. You know, they always say every question has the answer inside of it. So I'll let you answer that. I'll let you do that. Yo, but one thing I like about you is that at least you're one of you, Two-Tone, you know, everybody that I could say, Punch Drunk as well, a few of my guys, and I call you guys my guys, but at least because you guys kind of keep everybody open to everything. You kind of break it down to seeing what am I doing, what are they doing, how is everything working, and how is this making it better for the sport.
Well, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I never understood why you got mad at me, you know, but we ain't gonna go into that because look, you are the fighter, I'm not the fighter, so I can't put myself in your shoes.
Oh, I'm not.
In
Yo,
terms
I'm not
of
mad at
accomplishments.
you. I'm not mad at you.
No,
I love you, bro. I love you, man. I got nothing but love for you, man. We're gonna start this new year like that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. I always wanted to ask. So the Norman fight never happened simply because you wanted it in LA versus New York, or was there still those top rank, you know, issues litigation wise? Was that always gonna be there?
So all right, it was all right. I couldn't express this, okay, and this is it. Every time I win a world title, Top Rank gets extra 5 fights. So that means that's more in the loop with them. You see? So if I fought for the Norman fight, they got an extra 5 fights with Teofimo.
So for those that don't know, it's a contract extension anytime you win a world title.
Anytime I win a world title, and it's not one fight, it's an extension of 5 more fights.
Jesus.
Now, exactly. So you guys got to understand, these people, listen, it was a win-win-win case scenario for them when I fought Josh Taylor. They said if I lost to Josh Taylor, I get the pink slip, and my stature, everything I built, my pedigree, my stock, everything will go down along with my net, bro. I probably would have went from 2.5, 2.7 to maybe $50,000 fighting on club shows. So they didn't give a fuck. They were gonna throw me out. But if I had won against Taylor like I did, they get an extension of 5 fights every time I win a world title and some. It's perpetuity.
Now wait a minute. Wait a
what
minute.
it
They
is.
get an extension, but if you win a world title, did you get a bump? What was it? What was in it for you?
Nothing. So the manager that I had, split team management. Now this is not defamation. This is just freedom of speech. I can express. All right. Okay. It's my right. It's my right to express. Okay. I'm not here to litigate or talk down on the manager. It's just, I guess he probably didn't look into it that deep. But David McWarden, you know, he as a manager, it's their job to manage our career, and he just didn't do a great job. You know, our job is to fight, look great, and entertain for you guys that are listening right now. You know what I'm saying? So it happens, bro. It happens. That's why, you know, it's a good thing, man. I just turned 27 5 months ago. I'm not even in my prime yet, and look how much I've already done. So I'm not stressing it, man, at all. I'm grateful. I'm thankful. It's a new year, and a lot of new things are coming, man. Best believe that.
So what's your? Okay, I'm gonna say what I say, and I need you to respond or react, right? Because for me, the Devin Haney Teofimo situation, I've never given you the benefit of the doubt simply because you started at 4 million, then your father said, then you said 10 million on video. All these things.
My
all
father,
these things
listen.
no, your father said 20.
My father is my father, but that ain't me.
Yeah,
my father's thinking back.
But you said 4 to Eddie, and then when Eddie said, okay, I'll get you to 4, then you said, no, you want 10.
I never said 4. I never even mentioned numbers because I don't do that. It's whatever that comes to play. And then we counter offer.
Champ, you was on
Did
camera.
I say 4?
Yeah, on camera. You said it on camera.
Fuck, I get punched a lot then. Damn, that's crazy. I forgot that shit.
So that was my issue. And then Bill says they got an offer from.
But 4 is a significant number.
back then we thought so too. But you, when Eddie was gonna give it to you, then you said you wanted 10. Remember, you were still undefeated at the time.
No, what?
Yes,
What?
Tio, you had the
Oh my
white shirt
gosh. Hey, you
on.
gotta pull the receipt. I need receipts, man. Ain't no way. Ain't no way I said some shit like that. Ain't no
Oh my
way.
God, we're live on YouTube too. Chat, do you guys remember that or not? It was on the Zone. You don't remember this?
Nah, bro, I ain't going front, man. I just
All
stopped
right,
smoking
so
weed,
let's move.
man.
Let's move
I ain't gonna
forward.
lie, man. I was smoking like a chimney, bro. I ain't going front.
Hey
I was
man,
smoking a lot of weed like a chimney, man. And I stopped all that shit. I don't drink. I don't smoke. Shit, I'm not even trying to have, you know what? Like, I ain't doing nothing, man. I'm trying to hit my pure state to Jesus, man.
shout out to you, man. You never showed me stamina issues.
Willpower.
No,
Nah,
I
never
mean with the
that, bro.
smoking. I
Never
mean with
that.
the smoke, you never showed stamina issues. That was impressive.
Well, to be honest, bro, like I like not to get deep in my family situation, but like I had a woman that never wanted me to be around my immediate family, and although I respected her for some things, I was being a sucker, and that shit. The only way I was able to numb that pain was by smoking, and I'm sure a lot of us here right now we do that same kind of concept where we smoke weed thinking it's gonna numb the pain, but really all we think about is that situation. I'm surprised. I'm
What
grateful
was
that
her
I went through all
nationality?
this. uh, Gold digger. That's a nationality, bro.
Wow. I mean,
Yeah,
I
man.
did see
It's
that
all right
tweet. I
though.
seen that
I'm
tweet.
grateful.
I seen that tweet. You said the divorce is being, because I follow you thoroughly. I seen you said the divorce is being finalized in a few weeks. You going celibate now, but you're excited
Yeah, I'm
for
so
that to
fucking
be.
happy.
Yeah, man, I'm happy for you. That's good.
So
That's good.
happy. I'm just trying to, I ain't from the front, man. I need feminine energy, not masculine energy around me. I need a lot of women around me in the sense of like that helps balance the ego and the pride. You know that, right? Everybody, when it's men trying to be an alpha all the time. And at least with women, they just like to listen and they like an alpha, don't get me wrong. But to an extent, you gotta. So my whole shit right now is just about building friendships with these women, man. Beautiful women too, at that, that shit is better, bro. I see myself when I'm 30. 30 is my golden year. I see me with a bunch of beautiful women that I made friends with, and I'm gonna take a picture, and y'all can mark this. I'm gonna take a picture, and I'm gonna have my son on my right side, and we're gonna salute on my birthday, and y'all gonna see it. Long table too. I'm gonna get every girl a bag and some nice things too for my birthday.
You gonna get them a bag for your birthday. You funny.
Oh yeah, I'm thinking about 30 women. 30 women.
Why,
But I'm gonna be
why
selective.
that number? Is that how old you're
It's
turning?
my golden year. It's
Okay.
my golden year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn, you're
Man, I
already
got
gonna be
goals and I got
30? Wow, so you're
in
older
three
than
in
all
3
of them.
years.
You're older than all of
In
them,
3 years.
even because Tank is not 30 yet. And
Nah, Tank is
obviously,
3 years older than me.
no way, bro. No way.
Yeah, bro.
No, I'm
Yeah.
Googling it right now. Tank is no.
Shakur. Yeah, Shakur is actually I think a month older than me. His birthday's June.
No, Tank is
Devin
November.
Haney is
Listen,
probably
Tank is
what's
November
up?
30th. I mean, excuse me, November 7th, 1994. He's 30 years old right now. Y'all about he's got you by
I'm
a year.
27.
Oh, I
No,
thought
I'm
you said
27.
I thought you said he was turning 30.
No, I'm speaking to my future self. When I turn
Oh,
30,
when you
that's how my
turn
life is
30.
gonna be.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry, I
yeah.
missed that part. I'm sorry. Yeah, because
I'm
Shakur's
27,
26.
number 9.
Yeah, Shakur's
Number 9.
26, Devin's 25, you're 27. Okay.
No, Shakur's 27, bro.
Already? I thought he was 26.
Yeah, I think he was born 90. I don't know if he was born 96 or 97. We're all there, bro. We all scratching that surface.
Speaking of Shakur's 27, June 28th, 1997.
Bro, I'm telling y'all, man, we all grew up with each other in the amateurs since like 11, 12 years old.
Speaking of
Man,
that, I want to touch on that because I've heard your not fully, but I heard, your stance, and I just wanted to hear it and converse with you on it. So you said you would never fight Shakur. Can I know why?
Cause man, like listen, not to get into too detail, I ain't trying to rat on nobody. I ain't no rat, bro. Or mice. I just you never know when you're gonna need the plug that Shakur got. So why am I gonna fuck him up
and lose that. You know what I'm saying? Unless they ready for it, then that's different. Unless they give me the green light to fight him on his side, then that's different. But if they don't give me the green light, you never know when you're gonna need these type of people, yo. It's a plug. You just never gonna know. And sometimes a lot of them are the outlet. And you gotta respect that. It ain't about Shakur Stevenson. He's not even in my weight class, but I'm gonna be expressive to that point. I keep it the way it is. I ain't scared of the dude. I'll beat the shit out of him. But you gotta think long term, bro. I ain't gonna mess
And when
up
you say
anybody that
plug,
invests on.
when you say plug, you talking James Prince, obviously.
I'm saying plug. I'm not saying James Prince. I'm just saying plug. That's all. Plug, it could be a lot of things, bro. It could be a lot of
You said the
things.
plug he got.
Okay, and then y'all put two to two together. I'm not gonna do it for you.
All right. Well, that's where I'm thinking is.
So you're putting it. I'm
Yeah.
not. Teofimo Lopez is not. All right, we keeping that way. Appreciate that.
Got you.
Thank you.
Since you brought up the whole Crawford not getting paid, how did things work out with you and Triller?
Triller kept postponing because they wanted me to take COVID and they wanted my soul, and I kept saying no. So that's why they kept postponing it.
And is that relationship dead? Do you not believe in them anymore? Because they're kind of still.
I got my money, bro. I got my money. I got my escrow money.
Okay.
I'm set. I'm cool. I ain't tripping.
Bet. So, do you?
What else?
Do
Tell
you
me a
want,
little bit more, cause I gotta.
Do you
let
want
me know,
that
cause
rematch
I gotta
with Kambosos, or is it at this point? You know, because in my
I've been asking
eyes,
for it.
he's
we
lost
sent an
4
offer
straight.
already.
Okay, you sent him
Exactly.
an offer. Yeah,
They said no.
I didn't think he beat Maxie Hughes. Did you?
Fuck no. The guy sucks, bro. But again, you guys don't really like as much as y'all want to say what y'all want to say. Listen, my pride got in the way after them postponing that fight for so long. I fought the dude, literally fought the dude with 2 tears in my internal inside, bro. My throat and my chest. I had airflow going through my heart, my neck, and in my head. The doctors, when I got admitted, they didn't even know whether to open me up because they said it was a 50-50 chance of me surviving it. All right? And on top of that, I was battling, because I'm asthmatic. So asthma, pneumonia, and bronchitis, bro. I got 3 medical doctors from New York. They said I'm either a beast or a god because no one survives that, let alone go 12 rounds. Y'all can say what you want, man, but I needed it. Look, I wore the if it wasn't for St. Michael, I wore that armor, I wore that outfit in his honor, and it went out the way it did for a great reason. But you know, after I lost and they gave him the win, I said to God, God giveth, God taketh, blessed be the name of the Lord. 2 years later, the same place they took my belts, it's the same place I got it. The same arena. God is great, guys. And he is, as long as you believe in it, you will achieve it. That's all, man. I don't give a fuck about these guys like that, man. But they know who actually has his hand on me. So may the battle begin, and may we actually, eventually become friends. Cause hey, I'm a rep my God. I'm a rep Jesus. I'm a rep that all the way, and I'm gonna talk that, cause I walk that. I got record for that. So at least they respect that. Hopefully.
Now, obviously, this next one, you really don't have control, but you can tell us at least how you feel and I guess your reasoning as to why.
Control. I got them by the ball sack. I'm grabbing them so hard.
Well, I mean,
Pause.
I mean, specifically, Gervonta Davis. Like, you say all the right things, but he doesn't react. And now he has reacted. But again, like others, he wants to fight you out the ring. He said he wants to slap you now. Why do you believe he specifically, Tank Davis, doesn't ever talk about fighting you in the ring?
The same way Crawford says it. A real fighter knows a real fighter when they see one, and they don't want nobody to defeat them. So at the end of it all, you guys got to understand I hold the ball, and they get it. I never took an easy route. I just went straight to the middle, and I stuck my middle finger. I don't know, man. It's up to them, man. It's their people. It's not mine. It's their people. It's not mine. I do everything I can. And look, I wasn't being racist with that comment with the monkey and gorilla. Javante Tank Davis calls himself a gorilla. You guys say he on that ape shit. I was just in representation of expressing it. But y'all gotta turn my words and say I'm that person, and it's not, bro. It's really not. I was just being honest. And at the same time, if you go back in history, bro, the first descendant and the first thing that came into this world was a monkey. We're all fucking, sorry to say, but we're all come from that. We all do it. It's just, it seems like none of y'all really went to school to understand that. And her name was Lucy. And she had fur. And when you put it together, what is it? Lucy fur. I mean, man, I ain't here to give y'all a takeover one-on-one session. Y'all believe what y'all believe, man. And y'all bleed on what y'all bleed. But fuck, I didn't know a lot of people didn't go to school, man.
Yeah, man. Education is powerful, man.
Knowledge is key. Knowledge is power. Wisdom. I always pray for wisdom. You know what law is, right? Love and wisdom. That's what law is.
So how?
But anyways, man.
Before
what's
you
up?
go, do you have?
Yeah, I'll give you my 5. I'll give you my 5.
If because you said 30 was that number. Is that also retirement, or is that's not retirement number?
Whatever the universe wants, I got them on my back for a reason. I got the tattoos on my back for a reason. Whatever the universe wants. Maybe it's this year, maybe it's next year, maybe it's in 10 years from now. I've been taking care of my body for those reasons. I do a cold plunge every night, bro. I got one at home. I take care of my body, take care of my soul. And with that, my power is my temple. My temple is my power, which is my mind. So, I mean, y'all not ready for this next version of Teofimo. I'm releasing a lot of bad omens that was trying to hold me down. And even when they try to hold me down, thank you to the grace of the Lord, I was able to prevail and beat them. Ain't nobody done it like me. You know this. Name another fighter that's done it like me. Of this era, of this time. Not Crawford. I became a 2-time linear world champion 11 years before that old motherfucker. And he know it. And I'm going to tell y'all another thing. Me and Crawford were really close. I ain't going to front, man. Me and him were really close in the beginning. We would joke around. We would even, play fight low-key. We would do shit like that. And he would drop knowledge on me. I would give him some back. But it's competition, y'all. Competition and currency. If that's the way, I want to fight the best. And the only person that's going to bring out the real, true best of Teofimo will be Terrence Crawford. Terrence Bud Crawford, to be exact. He's ambidextrous. He's very smart and articulate. And I need that. I need that type of fighter. That guy is going to really bring the greatest out of me. And I know I'm going to bring the greatest out of him. So it's a good, accommodating situation. It's like it might even be like a Hagler and Leonard or Duran and Leonard. You know what I'm saying? It could be one of those type of fights that we haven't seen in ages. And that's all it is. I got nothing but love for Crawford. And I told him, man, you always been a fan of me, though. You always been a fan. And he looked my way, and that gave me confirmation that, yes, you've always been a fan. I don't know what happened to boxing, guys. I don't know, man. It breaks my heart. 20, 22, 23 years in this. 23 years in this, and then you see the game a little bit changing. Kind of hurts. It hurts a little bit because it's not even the boxers no more. I'm sure the fighters still want to fight, but it's the investors behind it.
Man.
I got 2 minutes, man. 2.
I want the Crawford fight, but I believe that because he has his eyes set on Canelo, you need to do something so that you can get the public to believe you can beat Crawford.
That's why I would, and it's not on race or anything, but I would like to fight and face a true black fighter. It's not on race. It's not on anything, because I know that by beating one, right, and achieving one of these great black fighters that we have today, that will give him an interest to be like, you know what, I'm going to defend for my youngins. I'm going to defend for my little bros. So that's why we send the contracts to Jaron Ennis Boots. You know what I'm saying? We sent one to Devin Haney. George Kambosos as a rematch just to get people to watch. You know, I'm trying, guys. It's just nobody really wants Teofimo to get the third crown. The third crown, you know, third time's the charm, guys. Third time's the charm.
Yeah,
I did it twice, bro,
were
at
you shocked?
25.
Were you shocked about
2-5.
Jaron turning down that?
2-5-7. 2-5-7, yo.
Were you shocked? Were you shocked about Jaron not taking the Teofimo route, being as though you would have been the biggest name on his resume, the most accomplished fighter on his resume, the biggest fight of his career thus far?
I thought about it for some time. I'm like, man, I really hope. But me and Jaron Ennis, we both won the 2015 National Golden Gloves in Las Vegas, Nevada, here in Vegas. We won, he won it at 141 and I won it at 132. We're one weight class above each other, but like one weight class apart. But hey, man, I think maybe that's why, you know, they're not seasoned. 30 plus fights have been in club shows at the 2300 Arena in Philly. You gotta like, and then finally they put him with tough competition. And how has he looked? I'm gonna ask you guys that. How has Jaron Ennis looked since he's fought a little bit more tougher competition?
I mean, but some would say that you fluctuate. I mean, I literally say you're a roller coaster, my dude. Like, think about it. Comey, you're on the roller coaster. You going up, and then you fight. Next was Loma. You keep going up on the roller coaster. Then Kambosos lost. You drop. Then you come up again and you beat Pedro Campa, and then you have that Sandor. You drop. Oh yeah, well, I skipped Taylor. But you know it's a roller coaster because you got the Teller, you got the Lomo, the Comey, but you got your Sandor. But you got your Sandor.
That keeps y'all interested. Yo,
For
Sandor
sure.
beat a 4-time. Yeah, because Sandor Martin beat a 4-division world champion of Mikey Garcia.
No. We're not discrediting Sandor. We just didn't expect him to be that competitive with you. And then even
Bro, they didn't even Vada, I'm gonna tell y'all straight the fuck up. All right, these motherfuckers, and I'm actually going past my time right now. Well, you know what? Fuck it, man. Kill or be killed, right? So look, Vada, and I'm sorry to dispute this, but I don't have no track record of them. When I went to the hospital against Kambosos, all right? When I went to the hospital, guess who was in the other fucking side of the hospital of the ER? Guess who was? George Kambosos. And you know why? To avoid the drug testing of Vada. To avoid drug testing of Vada. Sandor Martin, when I fought him and faced him, all right? They avoided the drug testing of Vada. A championship, a title eliminator, whatever you want to call it, yo. These motherfuckers are crooks. Crooks. And the next time I fight on contract is going to be with WADA or USADA. You heard? Crooks.
Nasty.
And I'm the one that got to take that shit. I got to be the one to take that shit because I was destined for greatness and I am great. All y'all got to understand one thing. These motherfuckers, all right? All these motherfuckers, they going to get what they get. You know why? Because I always kept it true. True to the sport. True to the sport. I'm a champion's heart, man. Y'all don't understand this shit as deep as it gets, but they use me as a commandant to deal with that shit. Because they know I can. They want to defeat God. I believe in God. I don't believe in Baphomet. I don't believe in the belly of the beast. But anyways, I got to go. Love and to everybody, love and light. God is real. And look, at 1202, do the math.
Damn, he dropped off, Tone. Where you disappeared, man?
No, I do some laundry, man. How did Tio get up on here?
He just jumped on randomly. The random Tio jump on.
Tweet the toe pull up. Damn.
The random Tio jump on, and he answered a lot of shit I wanted, man. I was down for that conversation. It's so crazy because I finally got it, and I was drawing some blanks. Like I had to go in the bag and remember there was a lot of shit I've been wanting to ask him. I'm sure I missed some shit. I'm gonna be remembering the night. Like, damn, I forgot that. But
wanted to talk about Victor Bonte. He said Victor Bonte and them is crooks.
Negative.
Damn.
That's not what he said. You better clip it. You better clip it.
No.
You better clip it so you can hear it on slow-mo. This guy is terrible, man. Terrible. He said the fighters is avoiding Vada. Come on, champ. Oh, Lord Jesus. Tech.
Wait, I thought who was crooks?
Yeah, so that's he was just saying those motherfuckers. He didn't really. Yo, he's spoken a lot of riddles. Remember, even when I said James Prince, he said you saying that, I'm not saying that. Y'all put it together, but there is Eddie. You know, when he's saying, "Oh, I don't want to beat Shakur because I could possibly need that plug," is he talking about Eddie in Matchroom? Is he talking about The Zone? Is he talking about James Prince? You know, he like, "Oh, but I'll fight him. I'll beat his ass." They got a green lighted. Who is they? You feel me? It was a lot of riddles, man. You know, T.O. is unique. He's different, man. But shout out to him.
That's fire.
I don't know that people are gonna accept his response to not being racist.
Wait, what did he say?
Basically, the race baiting has been around since the 80s, 90s, early 2000s, and he's using it to get a fight. You know, he doesn't understand why people trying to take it outside of that and also outside of the ring. I'm telling you, he was, you know, I mean, Top Rank hit me up. Some of the shit he said, they obviously are gonna say something about it because I already got a call.
Damn.
Oh,
Did
yeah.
he want to run a squad with Devin?
Well, he said he definitely. I'm gonna say yes because we spoke of the Devin part, but again, he spoke in riddles and he says that's why he wants to fight a black fighter, and he's willing to beat up on one of the youngins so that Crawford could step up as the OG and beat him. So Devin, Shakur, Tank are the youngins, you know, that he can fight. Even though he sent offers to Norman and Boots Ennis, and Ennis is the one that didn't want to fight, claiming he wants to unify, which is crazy to me, like I've already said, because that would have been the biggest fight on Ennis' career, and you know, maybe he's not the B-side to a Barrios after a win over Tio, if he can get that, right? But now there was a lot said, you know, some riddles, some wasn't. I tried to get into that. I tried, Treese. You see me go there, but it wasn't you know, I gotta let them speak too. I don't want to be interrupting and lose something, but I tried to get into the Riyadh. You heard me say Bill said, and then we just never got there. But I was trying to bring up the Riyadh season and get his belief, because I know I seen him say somewhere else he never was contacted by Riyadh and Turkey for that fight. But I wanted to ask him, does he believe that Bill and Devin are capable of lying? The same way that I ask my listeners, like, you know, you gonna lie on the plug? Look, Tio would have understood that because Tio specifically said he don't want to fight Shakur to not ruin that plug, you know, because he could potentially use that plug in the future. So I would have loved to get his response on that, on whether he believes a Bill or if Bill or Devin could lie on Al-Ashik. You know, because till now, Al-Ashik hasn't denied it, but he also hasn't confirmed it. And this is what I'm saying. Where are you dudes that have access to this man? Why can't you get that answered for us? You know, but hey, we got hella callers here. Tech, trying you again. Tech, techie, tech.
Tech.
You got to unmute, player. All right. Quan, Midwest. Got to unmute, Quan. Here we go.
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I was just about to say, hey, man, that was a great interview, man. Hey, shout out to you, man. I mean, even though you might have felt like you blanked, I still feel like you hit on a lot of points. I feel like a lot of these dudes, even if they had some time, they knew that they was about to get a guest on, they still miss on things. You hit on a lot of these things spontaneously. So yeah, shout out to you, man. But I wanted to call on the Deontay Wilder and the Devin Haney on this BLK Prime. I feel like that's a good thing. I'm not mad at another platform. Like I said, in case one platform go down, we still need some other entities. So I'm just like, that's my preference on how I like boxing. But I wanted to know, or I'm not saying I wanted, I'm just wondering what Haney is doing. Because I feel like, okay, you go on BLK Prime, cool, but who you gonna fight now? I keep saying this. I want to see him fight Blair Cobbs. Adrian Broner. Somebody it got to be at 147. You know why? Because what is he doing at 140? I don't feel like it's nothing there. You're not gonna unify with Tio at 140. Tank's not gonna make no money with you. Shakur, that still would be a good fight if they could fight at 140 this year. I think like that could still make money, but who knows if they're gonna go that route. So why not just go ahead, go up, try to get you a belt? Brian Norman, that makes sense because Tio is about to be on his way up. So why not try to go ahead, grab you a belt as fast as you can at 147, prepare. I mean, even if you're preparing for Ryan is not fighting at 140. So go ahead, just stop wasting your time, and it got to be a name at 147. And yeah, I'm all for it. But that's my call. Shout out to you. I'm out.
All right,
Salute.
champ. Salute. But he did again, man. More congrats for Two Tone. You out here making waves. Tio jumped on and he said, he rocked with you, myself, Punch. I forgot who else he said. Maybe he didn't say no one else.
He said my name.
Yeah, he said you by name.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
I
bro.
didn't even know.
You blowing up.
That's
You blowing
crazy.
up like I thought you would, huh? Yeah, bro. He jumped on and said your name. Name drop Two Tone. That was sounded dope.
Dang.
Telling you,
Salute
man.
Tio.
Gotta celebrate other people's success, man. Tone out here about to be the one. That's crazy. What if you take Tank name? How long you been doing this? How long you been doing this, champ? What if you take Tank name in a shorter amount of time in his career been existing? That's
Dang.
crazy. What if they just give you the big job, $250,000 a year, talking about Two Tone, the one.
You may feel like it's your time,
He gonna be mad at you.
but
Tank
it's not
coming
your
looking
time.
for you. Tank coming
He
looking
coming
for
on.
you. He gonna be like, yo, you got popular off me. Tech, is you taking your call, fam? You gotta unmute, Tech. You got hella people. I keep trying to go to you, player. Laugh out loud, pillow.
Yo. So yeah, I think you did good on the interview. Yeah, I was kind of surprised. I was kind of shocked, you know what I'm saying? I think you came out with some shit off the fly and you kept the vibe smooth, you feel me? You kept cuz you could tell that dude is kind of volatile, you know what I'm saying? So you kind of kept the vibe smooth and let him vent. You feel me? But me as a brother, man, and me as an educated black man and me as a black man that loves myself and my people. I don't really like Tio. You know, I think he deals with some identity like jealousy issues, um, more than anything. You know what I'm saying? I think before he started this, he was like one of my favorite fighters. Like he was real cool. Like he had his own swag. He was just kind of brought that Latin, and he was different because he was Honduran and shit. But now, you know what I'm saying? He kind of losing a lot of support and he's on a downward spiral. I think he would have been better off just saying, "Hey, I like how black fighters fight, and I want to test myself against a black fighter in the style."
I mean, he
You would have got
did. He did. He just said that. He said,
nah. You said you want to call nah. That shit is out of pocket. You know what I'm saying? And people who really respect themselves, they
no,
gonna call it out, bro, and they
no,
gonna
I don't
stand
know.
on it. You
I
know?
don't know if you talking only about what he said in the past, but I mean today he literally said those
Yeah, I'm
words.
saying like because you got people like Canelo. They don't. People. There's people who don't cross the line, and they're of all cultures. Usyk, even Tyson Fury. They brought it up. They said, "Is this about race?" To one of his fights, he said, "No, this is about me and Deontay Wilder." See what I'm saying? It's like it's about certain people have it in them and some don't, and Tio's one of them people. So I don't really respect him. I think he's an awesome fighter. Um, he's very entertaining with the backflips, with his personality and shit. I think he needs to do a little more soul searching. I know he was talking about a lot of Christianity and a lot of deep stuff, which I feel like that maybe that's what he's doing right now. He's searching for his soul and figuring out who he is and who he wants to be. Does he want to be somebody who's racist? Does he deep down, like, who are you? Like, Tio, I think,
I mean,
you
but
figuring that out.
based off today, you don't think anything that he said in reference to that, like he literally said, "I'm not racist. I'm just trying to get a fight."
Like I said, like, maybe if I was less educated, then I'll go, oh, yeah, but no, I'm a real dude. Like, you're gonna have to come to me with some real respect, and I didn't see it right there,
Okay.
And I'm not mad about it. Like, I don't care. I just watched the fights and shit. But for his sake, you know what I mean? I think he has to figure that out. Are you a racist dude, or who are you, Tio? And it shows in your fights, because some fights you're fighting good, some fights you're fighting like this, and comes up. It shows in how you fight. Man, when you're feeling good, you're having great
You may
performances.
feel like it's your
Sometimes
time,
you're getting beat up. Like,
but it's not your
it's
time.
gonna fuck you up one day, man. It's gonna catch up.
Champ, that's the bell. You the man. I mean, Tio, Lord, he just said we trying to start 2025 off good, but I gotta be who I am. Tio always has an excuse. You know, look. He told us today he had 2 tears, the throat. When we talked about the Sandor, he talked about Vada. When we talk about Cambosis, he brought up the operation, 50% chance, and there's always something. Even now, again, we all know Ness is the most optimistic person you've ever met, and even now, I'm being optimistic. I'm saying in my head, well, he just expressed that he was trying to numb the pain, drinking and smoking. Maybe some of them roller coaster performances has something to do with the drinking and smoking, has something to do with the pain, has something to do with the divorce. He has gone through a lot in his young life, and it's been public. I tried to ask her nationality so we could try and get some relation as to what was going on, even though that would have been pure assumption from my stance. But, his answer was her nationality is gold digger. So, he's like, and I'm only saying this because of what you said, Laugh Out Loud Pillow. Like, you literally said when you're in a good place, you perform better. And when you're not, you don't, right? And that could be maybe that could be some of it if you want to be optimistic. If not, I don't know. But he has been up and down, and I'm who I am, and I told him. I told y'all roller coaster. I tell him the word roller coaster. He tries to deny. I said no, but don't forget this fight. You know what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, he's up and down, man. I want him to keep going up or stay up. But the down and up is the ink is look at the word I was forced to use. It's inconsistent, And over here we love consistency, baby. We got 209 days getting it fucking in every single day. Shout out to Mozzie. I see I shouldn't have said nothing yesterday about the push-ups. Motherfucker done put in so many. Yeah, you're doing your thing, champ. But let me get to these calls here. Oh, let me catch up. Apologies. Mac and cheese, $5. Nah, we just standing up for TBV. Ain't disgruntled or need a shout out. Our super chat speak for themselves. You the man, champ. G-Ball, $2. Let's do a vacation vlog for the channel. I always wanted to do that. I swear, man. But
you ain't been getting footage?
nah, bro, because when I be out there, I forget to record. Like, yo, being a vlogger is a real job. You really got to be, like, always thinking of your audience. And, yeah, I just never really did it. You know, whatever I did do is on and gone on my stories, you know. And that's zero editing. I just showing you something, whatever, and I throw it up there. But I do want to vlog. Like, I already said to myself, if I end up buying something or end up building something, I'm doing a whole series on it, but on my other channel, on my personal, you know, and that's the Gibbs channel, because it ain't gonna be boxing. But
Well, you make that members only.
True.
Or Patreon content.
But I want to get it out there. I feel like those videos, like, I moved from America to so-and-so, them shits do well, and they live forever because, look, I watched so many since I've been having that itch to move out of America. So, you know, I don't give a fuck if they 5 years old. I still want to hear that person's experience and, you know, try to learn from their mistakes. Frank the Tank, $2. Wilder needs to fight Zan Kusabuski. Too much, bro. We looking for straight bum of the month. Oh, Wizard, $5. Anyone in the TBV community with no boxing experience looking to compete on Border Wars at 175, 185, 3 salute emojis. Ness, shout out TBV, 312025. Yeah, we going to have a Border Wars show tomorrow. Is Wednesday. And a lot of updating to do. It's completely official. It's open registry, but we're gonna try and do as much internal matchmaking. But yes, it is already in USA Boxing. So if you want to fight, you better hit me up, because remember, it's registered with the USA Boxing. So I'm getting hit from dudes I never even heard of. You know, just the fact that there's a fight. People want to get fights on a book, you know, then they finding out it's Border Wars because it's listed under Border Wars. People already know what that brand is. So you might end up losing your slot, you know, and I'm trying to, again, have as many community fights as possible because this is for us. So y'all gotta step up to the plate. Step up to the plate. Casual Jerry, $5. T.O., really, these Twitter streets, maybe he meant really on these Twitter streets, saying, quote unquote, ladies, I can make you climax. This gotta be a mental breakdown, right? Shout out TBV though. Queen City Cobra, is T.O. high or something? He literally said he's no longer smoking or drinking, and, you know, he's taking care of his body. I think he even used the word temple. Ryan Frazier, $5 Canadian. Get T.O. out that nasty contract. Yeah, Tone, did you hear that? My man said every time he win a world title, Top Rank puts an extra 5 fights. Maybe that's what made them hit me like, bro, he capping.
Damn, they give him an extra 5?
Extra 5. Can you imagine that?
Oh, that's man.
Bro, that's like extra 2.5 years. For the average fighter who can get dates, he fights twice a year. 5 fights, that's 2.5 years, bro. Casual Jerry, $5. Ness, this interview got like 9 good potential shorts. Uh-oh, you the man, champ. Jerry Soriano, Yolanda for life, $5. I've said this before, and you haven't heard. Welcome to the softest era in modern day boxing. 2 Dominican flag emojis. Mr. Let 'em cook. We got the Pull-Out Bandit member for 12 months. He's stepping now. No, excuse me. He's spitting now. Two-Tone finna have a field day. Laugh out loud. Lord Mac and Cheese right back at us with another 10. Time to drop a bomb for the dub. T.O. sound like he had a lot of Illuminati pressure that turned him into a real God-fearing man. respect. I have a different way of looking at Tio now. Good interview, Ness. Appreciate you. Rocky, member for 22 months. Tio interview. 3 fire emojis. TBV number 1. Rocky, DM me, bro. I need to know what to tell Chino. Because the date change. I don't know if you can make it. Date change, venue change, state change. Maybe it's more appealing to you. If not, let me know that you are out. I know you said you were in the past. Again, like I said, date change, venue change. Let me know, please. Juice, $2. Ever thought about ever thought about own your own gym? What? So many times, bro. Once upon a time, when I first bought my spot in Florida, I hit Adrian up, rowing. I'm like, bruh, move out here. I'm going to put the gym up for you. You just got to run it. I'll get something that has an office, a space that I can have an office. So I'll open, work from there. You do your thing. And, we be there together. He already had a big situation going on in Milwaukee. And I just never clicked with no one else that happens to be a boxing trainer on that level. Feel me? Like the other boxing trainers I know, they already got they established location and stuff like that. And I just rock with Adrian, It would have not been bad to do business with him.
Right.
But he was
That'd
busy.
be fire.
He was busy in Milwaukee. We might have to revisit it. Back then, he was like engaged and all that shit. He's not no more. So I don't know. And Milwaukee's so cold. I told him that then, man, like 5 years ago now, too. Because I'm going, I don't know, whatever. We had the house for a minute now. Bro, it's fucking snowing over there. Like, you wildin'. Yo, motherfuckers, I seen pictures of Ant in Cincinnati. There's snow. All you do is stop taking pictures of that nasty ass weather. Nobody want to see your snow, bro. We good out here, man. Fuck. We don't want to see. Don't talk to me in this clouds coming out your mouth because it's so cold. Get the fuck out of here. No, we good. Don't even FaceTime me from anywhere cold. Jaywalk, $5. He mentioned Vada and Tone popped up like Kool-Aid Man. Yo, no, he was about to make a video. He was about to make a video. Tio, he named Victor Bonti. He did. Nah, I ain't hear that shit. Fuck around, he did, though. You might have to go back and listen, because, when they be talking, I'm trying to listen to them so that in case there's a follow-up question in their words, in case they trigger a new question, but I'm also thinking of my next question. So it's like, man, I'm busy over this bitch trying to not miss shit. Think about it. I can't even remember the year. That's how we could put it together. It's been so long that I ain't talked to Tio that he was undefeated and unified at the time. Like, remember? The fallout was because I called him unified instead of undisputed. And I'm glad. I was about to bring it up. I literally was bringing it up, and he said the best thing, which made me realize, you know what don't need to be said, don't need to be said. And he was like, nah, we going to start this year off as friends. And I'm like, well, there you go. That's all I want. I just want people to respect other people's opinion. In the sense that you ain't got to respect it like it's law. Just like, bro, that's his opinion. Fuck him. Or fuck his opinion. Not fuck him. Not block him. Not stop his blessings. Damn, I just fucking said what I think. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't gotta be.
It's not personal.
Yeah, it's not personal, and it certainly ain't gotta be the end of everything. Like, damn. Juice, $5. Bring the gym to Broward County, Florida. You'll most definitely get the love you deserve. You the fucking man. Shout out. Yo, the thing with Broward, ain't that Miami? That's like
Broward
too
County?
much. That's too much traffic, bro. I can't even fuck with that shit, bro. I remember I went out there to see Tyrone Woodley and Rigo and heavyweights that's down there with, bro. I ain't gonna front though. That was the reason I bought the vet. I could not keep taking that ride from where I live to Miami without the vet. I needed I mean, there's no cops on that road, bro. You going from like Tampa side of Florida to Miami, and when you get to Miami, if you got the Sun Pass, they give you like fucking 7 fucking lanes of just easy pass only. So you just be seeing them dumbass motherfuckers in that hot ass sun while you all alone in this 7-lane fucking amazing highway because there's no snow, so there's no salt, so there's no fucked up potholes. And I took that trip so much. I said, man, I need something fast. And then again, I'm going back full circle. Remember the kid that I said he's a content creator, he lives out here? I just watched his video, and I wish I would have watched it when I bought that dumbass car. I wouldn't have bought that dumbass car. I swear to God.
The vet?
Yeah, bro. I mean, yo, his video was so dope. It was something like, ask yourself 7 questions before making this purchase, some shit like that. And I almost cried, Tone, because hearing him was everything I was telling myself. He's like, if you telling yourself you deserve it, you already failing. And I told myself I deserve it. I told myself I could afford it. I told myself I need it. I told myself I look good in it. I told myself that I don't really buy these things, but that is that. You know, that did it for me. And there's nothing wrong with the car. I could totally, everything I just said is still true. But I bought it at a time that I didn't need to. So I'm overpaying for it because it depreciated so much after COVID. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel stupid because now someone could get it for so much less. So I just feel stupid because it's like I should have been smarter. And that, you know, I ran across that video and I'm like, damn, look at this young ass kid, smarter than what I was however many years ago. Because it is a bad investment. You know, I could have used that money for something out here that makes me money or something in America that makes me money. But instead I didn't. Now, that doesn't take away from the fact that I still love the car. Because listen, we ended up on this story because of the car and the fulfillment and joy that I get from it, you know, beating that highway up. But it's still a reminder that I overpaid because I was not irrational, but impatient.
You were just trying to get the whip.
Impatient. No, I didn't need I didn't need the whip. I have other cars. It's like I said, I was impatient, man. What up, Trees?
What up, though? What up, though? What up, though? I wouldn't say that you was impatient more so. You was impulsive. But that's okay, though, gang. We get like that. It's okay. If you look good in your shit, man, just look good in your shit and hey, don't think about it. It's
I
paid.
hear you.
It's paid for now.
I hear you, but I look at it now that I'm like searching for some new property. I look at it now and I'm like, damn, that's a fucking house, bitch. I fucked up.
Fuck that. It's paid for now. We stunning. Fuck that. We got a litany of houses. It's okay. And that's how I go. Fuck it, man. We was young and dumb. We back now. That's how it be, man. It's okay. We entitled to make mistakes, man. It's okay. As long as you don't do it again now, I ain't gonna hold you. You can't go out and buy a Lamborghini on some other shit when you got it. Let's not be
I'm done.
Let's not be silly now. Exactly. But yeah. Shout out to my nigga Teofimo though. Yeah, like I say, my nigga. I fuck with him. I actually like Teofimo. I'm not gonna hold you up. I'm one of these guys who think that we do like throw him away. We don't give him as much credit as he do deserve. I actually fuck with Teo for the simple fact that he beat the fuck out of Josh Taylor. You feel me? If no reason alone, I don't like that guy, Josh Taylor. I think he's a smug asshole. You feel me? And he talk a lot of shit, and I don't think he really like that. But hey, that's neither here nor there. And I was happy that he got that win over Lomachenko because I feel the same way about him. You feel me? He's like Lomachenko like that and shit, but he just be, you feel me? He's smug. He talk a lot of shit. And then they be having these commentators and these promoters and shit. They be riding Lomachenko a little too much. I was happy Teofimo knocked his ass down a few pegs. You feel me? So Teofimo, I fuck with you, gang. I fuck with you. I hope that you do get the fights that you want. You feel me? I would love to see you in the mix with a Devin Haney. Goddamn it, I'm paying for it. I'm fucking with that. I would like to see you fight a Shakur in New York. I'm fucking with that. Let's do something like that, Top Rank, if y'all listening. I know you guys acting like y'all mad at Shakur and shit, but hey, that fight will make y'all some money. I'm just saying, man. But hey, man, about my nigga Deontay Wilder, though, man, I hear you talking about you trying to find these some fights and shit. Hey, you know me, man. Big trees with the matchmaking. Hold on. Hey, man, Devin Vargas. You know me, my Toledo, Ohio brethren. Where the hell you at? Devin Vargas, step on down. Let's get in the mix with Deontay Wilder. I like that fight. You feel me? I got another Toledo, Ohio guy. My boy James Evans. I don't know if you caught his fight on the MVP card when he fought Danier Perro. Did you catch that? I don't know if you caught that fight, Ness. But my guy James Evans, Toledo, Ohio, heavyweight guy. You feel me? Maybe he can get in there with a Deontay Wilder or something like this. You feel me? But yeah, man. And this Black Prime, I'm fucking with it. I mean, why you guys mad that it's a new island? That's what's up with that. I know that you was talking that DAZN shit. I know you want them all to go to DAZN, but what's so wrong with having options for fighters if things go bad with other networks? Mm-hmm.
I mean, I didn't say anything about anything being wrong with Black Prime.
Feel like it's your time.
I got the bill. If I got the bill,
we just don't want islands, man. You know what I mean? But this is a different situation. Like Wilder, you know, it seems like Al-Ashik was done. He does have the quote where he said, "I gotta look in Wilder's eyes." Maybe that situation happened and he didn't see what he needed to see, and you know, close the faucet, so to speak, on Wilder in terms of you know, giving him another fight.
I mean, I love it, man. Ain't nothing wrong with having choices and options, man. I fuck with it, man. You know, options. You know, it's a way to.
Turkey don't tune up fight time.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Tom?
Turkey don't do tune up fight time. Turkey, you go over to Turkey, you got to squabble.
Hey, man, shit. I done seen him throw Opatai some guys that we don't necessarily know, man. Fuck out of here. He'll give you something to warm up with, work with. You feel me? Get right, wet your feet. You know, let the people know who you are type shit. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know, but hey, man, I like what Turkey doing. And by the way, speaking of that Turkey shit and Jai Apataya, by the way, in his fight, I'm hearing guys talking like this. Was David Nike, whatever the fuck. I like him and shit. He tall guy. He all right. Like my man's Alex said, he robotic and shit. And people talking about his height. But I didn't see Opataya beat a guy to fuck up with height. What was that Jordan Thompson kid? My man actually he beat the fuck out of him. So yeah. I think this not kid guy, he might get his shit knocked loose, man. And I know they done been sparring quite a bit. They done got some rounds in. So, you know, as they say, he might have downloaded some information. You feel me? So I don't know, man. I don't know. I done seen him do well with long-rangey fighters before. So I'm the Jai Apataya guy. He might get that off. But hey, Nez, you think you think he a option for your man Usyk? You think they might ship him up there for Usyk? Or is they really on that Zerto shit? They gonna try to get that Zerto popping on.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's gonna be definitely based off how he looks in this fight, right? I mean, people think he's gonna get upset, so.
I mean, you know, they gotta say, you know, I dig it. I just think he might destroy this guy. But like I say, these tall, rangy fighters, I didn't see him do his 1-2 against. So I don't know, man. But shout out to you, Neston. We appreciate you getting them questions off, gang. We appreciate that. We appreciate that, man. Just trying to help you out. I know, like you say, he came up on the fly, you know, just trying to, you know, help you out. But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio. And like I say, man, Devin Vargas, man. You know us, man. Let's get in the mix with that Deontay Wilder fight, man. We need that. Olympian versus Olympian. Let's do it. But y'all be cool, man.
All right. Let's see. Dom.
What up, Ness? What up?
What up?
Great interview with Teofimo. It's cool that you guys haven't talked since he was undisputed. I think you had some good questions. He was still sticking to them excuses he had. I found that funny. Teofimo, I feel like he's sort of taking that villain role, at least amongst his peers, and a lot of people are getting upset at it. I think that's the point. He's not going to straight up come out and say he's trolling per se, and he does have a justified excuse in saying, that's always been a part of boxing. But yeah, I mean, he's trying to, antagonize the fan bases, and it is getting his name in these conversations. So, you just live with it. He's that villain of this era, I guess you could say. But moving on to the topic, I think BLK Prime they're dropping their nuts right now, and I love it. They got Wilder, they got Haney. I mean, these are two of my favorite fighters, so I'm all for it personally. We're getting them back in the mix. They've been struggling to find a fight coming off their losses, so I say who cares? They got laughed at with the Crawford fight, but that was the fight that allowed me to get into boxing. I attended that as part of media when a lot of people wrote it off and didn't take it serious, but they do good things over there. The broadcasts are good. They do things to the best of their abilities, and I'm thinking they're gonna, like I said, this looks like a year that they're gonna, show that they're part of the mix, and people just need to pay attention and watch the fights and judge them afterwards. Hopefully they get some good opponents. And Ness, if you need to be connected to anybody over there, just let me know. I'll set it up. But yeah, that's it for me. Peace, TBV, and keep on doing what you're doing.
You the man, champ. Yeah, man. Set up. Get that Desmond interview, man. Let's get that Desmond interview, man. We've been hearing a lot about Des for about 2 years now. Let's get that mission statement from him. See what the mission statement for Black Prime is. What are the new goals for 2025? Danke. What up?
Hey, what's up, bro? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's up, man? Hey, man, people are really picking this David dude over Oppenheimer. I watched a 10-minute highlight video, and out that 10-minute highlight video, all I saw was this dude eat right hands. He's fucking dog shit. He's a very robotic ass fighter. Motherfuckers told me I was retarded
You
because
may
I
feel
said
like it's
Zurdo
your
would put
time,
hands on Oppenheimer,
but it's
but now
not
they
your
got
time.
this fucking robotic ass dude that's flat footed, throws punches, his fucking feet come off the ground when he does that shit, and he eats right hands worse than Devin eats left hands. But he's supposed to beat Oppenheimer. A bunch of fucking retards. Hey, tell that dude to take fucking a whole book of pages of notes on fucking David. Talking about 6 pages of notes on each fighter, and all he said was, "Guy Oppenheimer eats hands from over here." Tell me why this motherfucker gonna win? Just like fucking G1. Man, I bet that motherfucker my account versus his account. Cause after tomorrow, you ain't never gonna hear G1 no more, bro. I'm erasing motherfuckers from back here. I'm tired of stupid ass callers calling in and not saying how these motherfuckers gonna upset or what they do good. Over here talking all that bullshit. Lightning does not strike twice in a bottle. You motherfuckers gets the right once, it won't do it again, bro. It's how this game is. This fucking David robotic ass motherfucker's gonna get his ass beat. The dude is too slow. Too fucking slow. Big ass dude for nothing. He's just buff on steroids. You want to talk about steroids? That dude is on steroids. Look at his physique. He got no fat. Is he even getting tested out there, Ness? Who testing this motherfucker? Who testing him, bro? Nobody. They don't got syringes out there in fucking Australia to test this dude. They're injecting him with the same shit they inject the kangaroos to look buff. Ain't good for nothing. Fuck all them Australians. They're worth the shit, bro. Bosses, trash. All them motherfuckers suck. All of them. G-Von, anyone else wants to bet the motherfucking Discord accounts? Hit me up. I'm taking Discords, and the buyout is 500 if you want your account back. Have a good one.
He said he on kangaroo steroids.
Word. We got boxing and smoke. Champ, you there? No boxing and smoke.
Boxing smoke.
Yeah.
Hey, what's good?
Oh man, you gonna have to come back now. I just removed you, bro. Yo. Yo. Gotta unmute boxing and smoke. Champ, are you there?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
You might need to jump out, bro. You having issues. Jump out and jump back in. Jay Swift.
Jay Swift. Connection issues.
Nah, he's muted. You gotta unmute. I guess they don't be knowing that shit.
1 2 1 2. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Like I said, when I first got on the call, if Tio was trying to be racist, he'd be calling people nigger. He's not trying to be racist. And you got, like you said, it's South America, but Honduras has. I have a friend. His name is Burns. We used to hang out in Hollywood, and this dude was like a 5th to 8th degree black belt. He fucked up like 5 or 6 cops at one time. This dude was darker than me. I'm talking about way darker than me. And that happens. But my problem is, or not my problem, my progressiveness is, I don't want to step back into the 60s. I was there for the 70s when we had to run out into those Bronx streets and fight everybody that called us nigger. I was there for it. Okay? I'm lucky I made it out. But the end result is I don't want to relapse back into that mental time frame. That wasn't healthy for me because I looked at everybody as an enemy and I was looking to take them out. So if that's your position you want to take, you're entitled to your position. I'm not talking to you, Ness. I'm talking about C-Dub and the other people who wasn't too complimentary to what I was saying. So me personally, no, I just don't need the negative connotation, the negative, gloomy cloud hanging over my head all day long for years. I've done it. I don't have to look at it that way anymore, and I've gotten further. I'm not, a boxer. I'm a journalist. I'm a published author. There's too much stuff that I have done that I am to be running around thinking about racism and being gloomy. You feel me, Tone?
I feel you. I feel you.
That's all I'm saying. I got too much. I got too much to look forward to, and that's what I've been doing. Once I got out of New York, I just moved forward. I got into mad fights in LA too, in Vegas. But I'm a guy. We gonna get into fights. Now at 66, I'm not getting into any fights because I'm looking at not being aggressive and threatening as I used to be. However, Ness, I need you to do me a favor. Can you shoot me your number? I'm gonna shoot you my number. I want you to call me because I want to see if I can get in on that Ring magazine and write a couple of articles for Turkey Al Sheikh. You feel me?
All right.
Ness? Yeah, we've been putting out a magazine for 14 years? We started in 2010, and we're still putting it out. So that's all I'm saying. But can you do me that favor, Ness?
You know the way to hit me.
But it's not your
All
time.
right.
All right. We
Peace.
got Brian Norman Sr.
Okay.
What up? What up, champ? Back in the ring?
What up, man?
Black Prom?
Hey, you remember? I told you last time I came on.
You sure did, but it's official now, and it's looking like the new wave, man. I mean, they got Wilder, they got Devin Haney, they got Brian Norman Sr.
Hey, man, look, I told y'all what it was coming. Last time I said it, I told y'all what it was gonna be. I didn't say who. I think that's what I didn't say last time. I want Timothy Bradley, whatever, but he ducking smoke, so I'm gonna put that out there until I can't put that out there no more. Timothy Bradley agreed, then he didn't agree. It had nothing to do with money because he didn't even listen to the numbers. So you got people out there saying you ain't gonna fight you for free. Nope, it's not gonna be for free. You know what I'm saying? You got BLK Prime getting Deontay, Wilder getting Devin Haney. They paid Terrence Crawford $10 million. So you ain't even listening to the numbers. So I'm looking at it like, damn, bro, you ducking smoke before you even hear the number. That sound kind of crazy.
Yeah, man. But I'm sorry, Tom. Let me just say, I actually like that it's going down this way. Both you and Hackett are professional fighters and trainers, and it would just be better for you to go into the Bradley fight with no Russ. But you got
absolutely. That is absolutely a better way. Yeah, no. It's definitely better for me. It's definitely better for me. But my thing is, right now, Bradley not even trying to fight. He agreed. He's like, yeah, I can do that. And then I guess he thought about it because I told it was on Coach Malachi's show. Like I saw fear in that man's eyes. He didn't want no damn smoke. He didn't want no damn smoke.
Yeah, I mean, he got to consider all that training he got to do. He been out that ring for a minute. Bradley used to get the 180 when he was at 140. So imagine now that he's as a commentator, probably over 200.
And we said 200. Bradley ain't but 5'6". He ain't but 5'6". We said 200. That was per him. He said 200. I didn't say a word. When we did that face to face and we was talking and all that shit, he brought this up. He was like, I tell you what, we can do an exhibition about 200. Nigga, say no more. You said that to the wrong person. And ever since he said it, I've been on his ass ever since. He been running another way.
That's crazy. 200. He out of control. I mean, I get fighters move up, but his prime was 140. At 47. Actually, I can't. I gotta give him. I think he beat Marquez at 47 too. So I mean,
my thing is, if he had all that shit to talk, he had all that to talk. And I'm sorry, I'm a bum. My son a bum. These per his words. I'm a bum. My son a bum. My son ain't that good. He can show us this and show us that. He got all this heat for all the fighters, up and coming fighters. He want to talk about all these young guys like they ain't gonna never get better in life. Like he never took his ass whoopings and got clocked upside the head. Like he had the best defense. That's what's just astonishing to me. Like his defense was not great at all. So for him to be talking about your defense is like, damn, bro, they didn't put you in the Hall of Fame, really fucking make you that deluded? Like, that's crazy.
So how'd the Hackett fight come about? Because I feel like this is also similar situation, right? Like he had things to say about the sparring session with Boots and Norman, right?
What it was, the way that started was the fact that just like everybody else, I had an opinion. You know what I mean? It was simple. I'm the one who was outspoken about this thing the whole time. I'm a person just like you a person. You come on here every day, you give your take. You got callers that come in, get their takes. You got Tony, give it. You got everybody who can get, everybody can have a take. But for some reason, when they don't like you, they don't like it when you say the exact same thing that somebody else can say. So I guess it was the fact that I said the exact same thing and I said it, in my way. And I just pretty much, all I said was about the Jerron Ennis fight, the last fight he had. And all I was putting out there was that he hadn't been tested. I hadn't seen him in this. I hadn't seen him in that because when I'm looking at a certain fighter, I look for certain things. So this whole thing started, it wasn't about the sparring session. It started just because I was just, putting out things that I hadn't seen before. I was like, well, I can't say this, I can't say that because he hasn't been tested. And then once he got tested in some of those ways, I'm like, nah, bro, that's hell nah, that ain't gonna work. I was saying my son to sleep him. You know what I mean? And that's because I saw him in that in that type of predicament, and I saw him in there with a guy that wasn't the greatest. You can call Karen whatever you want to call him, but he looked the greatest against Jerron Ennis. Now his other guys, Jerron Ennis made him look good. It was sorry about that. Sorry about it. You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you fine.
My bad. I say, Styles made fights. And simple as that, Jerron Ennis just made Karen look good that day. I'm not saying Karen is not a good fighter, but he's not this elite fighter that made him just because he gave Jerron Ennis trouble. You can't do that. And again, I'm not saying that Karen is not a good fighter. I'm not saying Jerron is not a good fighter. I've always said he was a good fighter. I'm a fan. But as I was watching as a coach, but that's how this started. It started because of that. So we on there talking, and Philly was getting so mad about it and mad about all the heat that they were receiving behind it, or that they fighters were receiving behind it. And all I did was come on there and they asked me. Can you hear me, Coach? Can you hear me next?
Yeah.
So I told him, I just pretty much said my take on how I feel. Well, I tell you what, if you feel this way, it's Greg Hackett. If you feel this way, why you let your son fight him? Which hindsight 2020 for all the bootlickers who don't know, that fight would have never took place. It would never have come to fruition. Simple as that. So it was so many reasons that fight would have never happened. He said to me, why you didn't let him fight him? Why you didn't this and why you didn't that? I'm like, listen, man, I don't know why the hell I got to keep explaining the same damn thing. I done already been over this. I done already went over this. Blah, blah, blah. So he was getting all heated and all mad. And I said, look, man, I don't expect you to understand when you still fighting and you 3-23. Like, bro, you fighting for $400 a fight. You know what I'm saying? Now, of course, he may be fighting for $1,000 a fight, but like, come on, bro. I mean, to me, $1,000, $800, that shit not worth your self-respect, which is why I stopped when I had vertigo, because I started to lose. And I'm not a loser. So I was still getting very good paychecks when I stopped fighting. You seen my opponents at the end of my. So you see my opponents at the end of my career, so I was getting paid, you know what I'm saying, to fight those fights. So I have more of a reason to fight than Greg Hackett will have to fight his fights. So again, that's what I was telling him. I'm like, look, man, you know what I mean? I don't fight for $400. I don't expect you to understand. And I was pretty much telling him that kind. Well, you know what? You got to see me. You can see me in the parking lot. You can see me. I'm like, well, shit, say no more. We can do this shit. And I sent him the address to Jamil at YSM. I sent him the address and everything else. They never showed up. I mean, didn't even know. I went on Coach Malachi's show with True Media. Dez reached out to him. He was interested. He took interest in this. And it's been on since then.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up, because obviously it could have ended up worse. Like you said, you sent that address.
You're right. Yeah. I sent the address. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say. I'm just gonna say. I'm glad that it ended up being a boxing match that we could watch, versus something you could get into issues over. But I did.
Coach, you dropped the Addy.
Man, listen, man, y'all don't understand to this day, to this morning. Them Philly guys, man, they crazy, and it's like I be clicking on these sites and shit. Sometimes it's like they kids, or when you click on who they are, they're not even kids. Man, I got dudes putting me in group chats. I got a dude put me in group chats with like 4 other guys, and they all jumping on that. Yeah, we gonna take your honor, and yeah, you wait till this. I'm like, what's going on? And it's coming back to back, and that's how we know what happened when your son sparred Boots and this and that. He got dropped. Like, no, he did. I tell you what, this last night. I tell you what, when did he get dropped? Where was he at? He was at Philly 101. You're fucking lying, because according to Bowley, he was at his new gym. So make up your motherfucking mind. You know what I mean? Like, it was all over the place. Like, bro, they so crazy and so wild, man. I mean, they said some stuff that I can't even really say on it, because I'm gonna feel stupid saying it. That's why I said I'm clicking them like, are these fucking kids? And I'm clicking them like, damn, they're not even kids. These are grown men, bro. But they taking this to a whole other level, man. I'm so serious.
So they believing in Greg Hackett then?
Oh yeah, they believe. Oh yeah, they wholeheartedly believing in Greg hacking. My uncle gonna take your honor. My uncle gonna beat the brakes off you. He gonna look. Watch this. I don't even want to say this. He gonna beat doo down your legs. Like, bro, what are you talking about? These are grown men.
Now, he is active though. Like he's been fighting more regularly than
Oh
yourself.
my God.
Does that matter?
Listen to me. As a fighter, and I want to go back because I want to reiterate something about the Tim Bradley thing. As a fighter, as a former fighter, as a coach, as a person that's training now, as a person that has trained before in the past, I respect all fighters. That's why I wanted to reiterate about my problem with Tim Bradley. I respect any fighter that make the sacrifice that I make, they make, we make to get in the ring and do it properly. I cannot disrespect the fighter because this shit is hard work. Ness, you fight a little bit, right? You've been doing your border wars and all that shit. Y'all being there, doing what you do. So you understand and respect it, right?
Absolutely.
So for a former fighter, say it again, dog.
The chat say it's an echo. Can you drop out and maybe jump back in? They say it's an echo or something.
Really?
Okay, my bad. Let me drop out.
Yeah, they say it's like a bad echo. They said the entire one.
That's strange.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
You hear me? No echo? Because I don't have an echo at all. I don't have nothing on.
No, I don't hear echo.
I don't hear an echo. Maybe it's the live chat. We gotta but go ahead, take over.
Yeah, no, I was saying, with the Tim Bradley thing, man, I hate when he disrespect especially the younger fighters. Like when the guys, my son just happened to be 22 at the time he started disrespect. I'm like, damn, he's 22 years old. Like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, he's coming up the same way you came up with the same manager you had with the whole shebang. Like, bro, what are you doing? And I told you, I noticed that it was personal with him, and it wasn't just his fair shake. And you got these other guys that go through worse shit and have word problem, and he going to give him all the praise in the world. And I just, what I'm saying, that shit was bothering me or whatever. But again, with Greg Hackett, just to relay that to Greg Hackett and what you just said, no, I respect the fighter that gets in the ring and put his life on the line, especially, put his honor on it. He put everything on the line to do this. This is not an easy sport. This is not an easy thing to do, especially in this social media day and time, because you risk being a fucking meme for the next 10 years, the whole nine. So it's a whole lot in doing this. So I respect any fighter that do that. So no, I respect Greg for getting in the ring and actually doing that. I respect Greg for being active. My thing about it was Greg being the caliber of fighter that he is today. You can't talk. Don't insult me by talking to me about what my son should be doing when you never reached where my son is. I've never reached where my son is today. You know what I mean? So if you never reach where my son is today and what he's talking about and what he got going on, you don't have the right to come telling him what he should and should not have taken and what he, what he should be doing or whatever else. You know what I mean? Like you didn't do that. So again, I don't respect the fact that he's fighting to lose because you're going to fucking lose. You bragging on, I took fights on 2 days notice, 3 days notice. That's not nothing to brag about. Like your honor your respect for yourself shouldn't allow you to do that. So, again, we're keeping it in the ring. We're putting it back in the ring, and I'm going to show him that I can whoop his ass coming out of 13-year retirement, 13-year removal. You know what I'm saying? And I wholeheartedly mean it, and I'm putting everything on the line to prove it.
But even though you've been out the ring that long, you guys aren't that big a difference in age, right? How old are you?
I'm 45. I'll be 46. He's 38.
Yeah,
so if you take that, though, go ahead.
No, I was just saying it's not a big difference in age.
I stopped at 31, 32. If you take that, it's definitely a big difference. It's definitely a big difference in activity. When you put the activity and add the activity in that age, it's definitely a big difference. It's a big difference. Man, when I started back training, man, this shit was so painful. This shit was so painful. It had me rethinking everything, man. But again, my self-respect is worth everything, and I mean everything I say, and I say everything I mean. And I mean, I crossed that threshold of the quitting or to even possibly quitting, or to even, I mean, that was never really an option. So all of that shit was dead. I'm past all of that where I can actually work out and work out to the point where I have to make myself stop working out. I mean, I can go now. So I'm good.
Wow. So I'm assuming you and your son are training together.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to get there right now. I just came from the dentist with my daughters, and B is at the gym. He got there at 12. I was a little late, but he'll be all right. But anyway, though, yeah, I train B in the daytime. Some days, like a couple days out of the week, I train him in the daytime, and he come in and try to train me at night throughout the week or whatever else. And then, I train at home because I got a gym in the basement. I train at home. Like, all I do right now is train. So that's all I'm focused on at this particular moment. So for these few months of my life, of this bullshit that he done got me in, Greg Hackett got my full attention for these next month or so.
So it's set for February 15th. That's the day after Valentine's.
Yes, sir. February the 15th, go ahead.
Or something like that.
Keyshawn on that day.
Oh, Keyshawn on Valentine's?
Yeah, his first title
Oh,
shot.
yeah. Who fight on Valentine?
Keyshawn. Keyshawn fighting on
He
Valentine.
fighting on the 15th? Oh, yeah, he is fighting on that Friday, right?
Yep, the 14th.
Baron check or something like that.
Yep. For his first strap.
Yeah, that's his world. Yeah, that's his world time. I forgot all about that. Yeah, well, I'll be up the next day. So, you know what I'm saying? Y'all got time, man. BLK Prime, $5.99, BLK Prime Boxing. That's what we're going to be at. Or, of course, y'all can pull up however you want to do it. But it's going down.
Coach, go ahead.
I seen your son working out.
Hey, yo, you stole my question. Hey, yo, you stole my question. Yo, you dirty dog. You stole. Go ahead.
The breadcrumbs is falling, Coach. Is your son training to fight Devin the Dream?
I don't know. So you mean to tell me that you got a big ass TV, and just because a man is jumping rope and he's in the gym in front of that big ass gym, that TV, if you ever been in any gym in America, they usually play boxing. And it's usually different fights. It's usually different types of fights. It don't matter who it is. It's just usually fights playing on the TV. I cannot believe that's what y'all took from that video. I'm so serious. That's the crazy. People was hitting me last night. Your son fighting Dev. I'm like, what are y'all talking about? No. It was a fight that was playing on the TV while my son was jump roping. Nothing more, nothing less. That's it.
We all was like, oh shit, he's stuck.
You can't listen. You can't study that. I don't think you can study it properly while you're jumping rope and working out. Like, you can't study it too properly. Not the way it needs to be studied. Not the way I study fights. I couldn't do it sitting there jump roping. You know what I'm saying? But hey, maybe my son's a different type of athlete. I don't know.
I mean, we, like one of my callers says, breadcrumbs. We was just trying to follow the breadcrumbs. Now, in our mind, right? Bill.
No. You getting in front of the horse's mouth. We would love to fight. We would love to fight Devin Haney. We're not fighting Devin Haney right now. We would love to fight. We would love the opportunity. We would love to welcome him to 147. That was one of the names that my son wanted to call out, but I did ask him not to, because I was like, why would you? Like, Devin got his own issues going on. He got enough problems. We're not going to go shooting at Dev and throwing that at him or whatever, because we want Jerron Ennis. That's the bottom line. We want him next. You know what I'm saying? So we want Jerron Ennis next, and I didn't want him to muddy the waters, and he wants Teofimo bad. So, of course, that's why he said Jerron Ennis first, and that's why he said T.O. name second. But that's what we want. And my thing is, and I wish you would put this out there, everybody keep worrying who we fight. If it ain't Stanionis, we talking about Jerron Ennis, then it got to be Brian Norman. It can be right after my son's next fight. We are available. We're saying this open and ready. We are available. You ain't got to look no more. You don't have to look no more. You have a fight. If it ain't Stanionis in March or April or whatever they're going to do, which is understandable, then, and we know it ain't gonna be Barrios, then Brian Norman is the only other one that makes sense. and we can do that late spring, early summer. We are available. We want that work.
Nah, for sure. Interesting enough, we had Tio on the show a few minutes before you, and we asked him about that Norman fight and what was the issues. He said it had nothing to do with Norman.
What he say?
He said it had nothing to do with you guys. It was more about if he would have won, he had a 5-fight contract extension, and he just didn't want to do that again. So it allegedly is not about Norman or not wanting to face Norman, but instead that if he would have won, his contract states that every time he wins a world title under the Top Rank banner, he gets a 5-fight extension, which essentially is 2.5 years for any normal 2-fight-a-year
All
fight.
right, that's according to what he said before and what he said in another post, pretty much saying my son ducked him. He full of shit, but I'm gonna let him have that because that's just what he found to hang his hat on now. He just found that to hang his hat on. This is the first time you heard that anywhere.
Yeah, no, he specifically said that. He said, he was gonna let that out, and that
Because I never heard that excuse. He just found that excuse.
Yeah, no, he said he was going to let it out, and people never knew that. And essentially, that's why he's in contract litigation now. He confirmed that he filed the lawsuit on Monday, or at least never said no, and did use the word yes. But so, I don't know. But are you shocked that Jerron didn't take that fight with Tio? Coach, you hear me? You hear me or no? I think he went through some bad service. Coach? Damn. Lost him. All right. And he's back. Hopefully. Nope. He got bad service. Coach. Yeah, he is in a bad service area. Let's see. Jordan.
Y'all hear me?
Yep.
My shit clear?
Yep.
What's going on, Ness? How you been, brother? Where you at in DR?
Yes, sir.
Fuck, look fire over there. What's going on, bro? Oh,
Can you
he
hear me?
back.
Jordan, give me a minute. Brian Norman Sr.'s internet cleared up. I'll get right to you. You can stay
You
there.
hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now, Coach. You had broke up or went through
Go
a
ahead,
bad
go ahead and shot. Go
area.
ahead. Yeah, my bad about that. I was in a bad spot. I didn't hear what you said. You said, "My surprise, who didn't take what?"
Yeah, are you surprised that Boots and Eddie verbally said that they don't want the Tio fight because Boots is looking for unifications? Because Tio sent it on for Boots.
Am I clear to you right now? Can you hear me clear?
Yes.
I'm not surprised because if he would have took that fight, myself included, I would have said he's the biggest duck I ever seen in my life. Because there wouldn't have been no reason for him to not take the Virgil fight and say you're not taking that fight because you want unifications only. And the 140-pounder coming up and then not be a unification bout. So no, I'm not surprised. I think that was a very smart move to not take that fight. On the financial level, I think it was but I mean, again, I can't discuss their finance. That ain't my business. But looking at it from the outside looking in, I think that Virgil fight would have been a better opportunity, and then I think that Tio fight is a better opportunity also. But I think that the way the water got muddy between that Virgil so-called duck or whatever it is, and the Tio coming right after that, like you cannot do that. You can't duck a bigger guy and go for a smaller guy, and then use that reason that you use saying you only want unifications. His next bout better be nothing but unification.
Do you believe that he could make the weight, or do you believe what he said in that post-fight interview about potentially needing to move up was real? And I say that because they are you looking for unifications, not regular fights. They didn't take the regular fight with Tio, which means if you do a unification, you don't have to rehydrate with the IBF 10-pound rule.
Remember, me and you, am I still clear to you?
Yes, sir.
Remember that I said to you and you swore you got me and I sent you something. And you apparently didn't listen to what I sent you. Out of Jerome mouth, he said I had no problem making the weight. He said I made the weight comfortably. In that same interview, post-fight interview, he said I made the weight comfortably. He never said he had no problem. He said he felt good. I sent that to you. You can go back and look. So no, I don't think he had no problem making the weight.
All right. All right.
That's just what people want to believe. I mean, he's never said he had a problem. Even when he said time to move to 54, he never said I struggle to make the weight. You ain't gonna find nowhere where he said I struggle to make the weight. I had a problem making the weight. I was weak. You're not gonna hear him say none of that. All he said, even in the interview in the post fight, he was like, I guess it's time to move to 54. That's it.
So what's the deal with your fight, your son's fight with Cuevas? I mean, I hear that's still the fight. Where's the promotion? Is he fighting him? Like, why hasn't the company mentioned that he's fighting him?
Man, that's a different type of situation that I don't. We all fighting Cuevas in March. In March, supposedly, allegedly. I don't know if it's because of whatever ESPN situation got going on or whatever. So I'm not gonna speculate on that part of it. I only know our part and my son's part and my part or whatever, and we gonna do our part. And as far as we know, the Cuevas fight is still on. The Cuevas fight is on for March. I would imagine announcements should be made very soon. And I would imagine the promotions should start very soon. Um, but as far as I know, no, the fight is still on. That fight is happening.
All right, all right.
I wanted to tell you. I wanted to tell you also. I reached out to Desmond before I reached on with you, and he gonna call. I sent him your number. If you don't mind, I know you. I figured you wouldn't mind. He gonna call you later on today or whatever else. You know what I'm saying?
Appreciate that. Yeah, I would love to get that mission statement and see. I mean, they made such a splash back in the Crawford fight, and now they coming back strong, man. So
And he said thank you too. He said, I guess maybe you said I don't know. You said thank you. You said tell him thank you for I guess the exposure, positive. I don't know. He just told me to say thank you because I didn't listen. I didn't get to hear the whole show today. I seen when it jumped on. Then like I said, I was at the dentist all morning, and then I had to jump off or whatever else, and then I came back on.
nah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, we spoke positively of the situation. Obviously, you are a friend of the show. We love Wilder, and and it's a power move. I mean, you talking about three big names that the boxing world know. Obviously you were more removed than them, but we know you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Even Greg Hackett, for that matter. Like, Greg might not have the best looking box rack, but I think it's like 2-3 years now. He started creating content and he built a real big following. They rock with
He
him.
he built a huge one, and I mean, hey man, I'm sorry to say, my plan is to crumble that whole goddamn empire. I'm sorry, but the guys I saw and with the stuff they talking, they gonna stick with him anyway, which is fine with me. But he ain't gonna beat me.
So obviously you've been in the role of a coach for some time now. So I'm assuming you studying your own tape, or are you not watching tape of Greg?
Of course, I did what I could. I watched what I could. His content is so sporadic and so spread out, and like you might see sparring matches. The big I've seen some things. I've seen some things, and of course, you never know what a man gonna bring to the table. You never know who that man gonna be that night. But I just like I told Greg on another podcast. No Greg I saw in any ring at any point in time in his career can beat me. Not one of them. Vertigo, vertigo or not. Now the vertigo be on the God willing part right there. I passed my neurology test. So anybody worried about that saying I ain't gonna be able to get my license or whatever, I do got to go ahead and finalize and take my HIV and the hepatitis, all of that. But that's fine because I already got one of them on file anyway, and take my eye test and shit. But as far as like, the test that mattered, I already passed that test, so we ain't got to worry about that. So I did stop because I had vertigo. Vertigo does come and go. The neurologist did say, he said it is a possibility that it could come back or whatever else. He did say that to me. He was like, yeah, that does happen. He said there's a possibility that it could come back or whatever else. But the fact that you've been fine for the last, 10, 11 years, he was like, I mean, you should be great. And I told him, thank you. I feel great. I feel great sparring. I feel great moving. I feel great up and down. Like I had problems when I go up and down before. I can do all of that. So again, I'm saying this to say vertigo or not, that motherfucker not gonna beat me. He can't. He not gonna beat me.
How many rounds is it? Oh shit. How
My
many?
bad. Say it again.
Is a 6-rounder, right?
It's a 6-rounder. Yeah,
Okay.
it's a 6-rounder, and I like it being a 6-rounder because the 4 rounds is a little too easy. And that's for me. That's too easy for me, and that's too easy for him because that's why he survived. So that's for both of us. Now that's gonna be a problem for both of us. I mean, 6 rounds may not sound like a lot to a lot of people, but if you're a real fighter and you know what the real fight game is, and you 45 years old or so, 6 rounds is a difference.
Yeah, and
6 rounds can be a difference maker.
the last time he fought a 6-rounder was 2016, and Greg Hackett, and he was disqualified. So I'm not sure he went the whole 6, but it might.
That's why. I'm glad you said that. And since people hate me anyway, hate me or love me, whatever else, that is an issue I'm gonna bring up with the refs and the commission just to watch for, and I'm gonna put it out there to y'all and anybody else to watch so you can see for yourself. And this is not to throw mud. I just throw truth. Certain fighters, certain unnamed fighters, like to hit people in the back of the head. Certain unnamed fighters like to hit people low. That certain unnamed fighter came from the same place that this guy comes from the same gym this guy comes from. Now, it's some things I know from coming up in the game. It's some things I know from coming up in the game. Once you hit a person low, once you hit a person in the nuts, yeah, you can get that warning. Yeah, you can get that. Yeah, you already stop it, cut it out. But guess what? The damage is already done. That's how dirty fighters think. You hit them somewhere illegally. Yes, we want the fight to continue. We want this, we want that, but the damage is already done. Yes, you hit him in the back of the head. You get where I'm going with this? So no matter what, when you hit him low, you can act accidental or whatever not, the damage is already done. So I kind of expect him to be dirty. I wanted to bring out this point. Tank, when Tank sparred my son the first time when he was 16 years old, Tank did something to my son that I thought was cool, funny, and dirty at the same time. He was like, he did to me? They got close. And how your glove got the little hook on it? So on the inside, Tank grabbed his right hand. He grabbed his right hand with his other hand and he held him. He held him on the inside so you couldn't even know what was going on. He grabbed his hand, he hooked it, and he was hitting him with the outside hand on the side on the other side that he had hooked. I said, well, damn, ain't that some shit? Never thought about it. So that's how you know I ain't lying. I've never thought about it. I've never seen nobody else do it. Never heard of nobody else doing it. But my son told me that. I didn't see him do it. But my son told me. He was like, when we was on the inside, he grabbed my glove and he hooked it. He said he hooked my glove so it was like cuff for cuff. He grabbed my glove and cuffed it, and he started pulling me. And as he pulled me, he used his outside hand. So he pulling, his southpaw. So he used his out hand. So he was using his out hand. He was pulling it. And he used his out hand. He was hitting on the outside. I said, well, damn, I ain't never thought about that. The only reason I'm bringing that up is because you have certain fighters that do dirty things. And again, there's nothing you could do about it but warn them at the time. With all that being said, he's still not going to beat me. Greg Hackett not going to beat me.
Now, again, you have been out the ring for 13 years, and you're older. You could find yourself in a situation where like you already said, you went through that phase where you was like, man, what did I get myself into?
Absolutely. Been
But
there, done that. Yeah.
Do you think you could feel that on fight night after the 4th round? It's been so long. Like, how many rounds have you?
You asked me, do I think I can find? Hell yeah, I can find myself there. That's why I'm training like I'm training to make sure I don't. Hell yeah, that's a very strong possibility. Hell yeah. Apparently you know about it because you wouldn't be talking like you talking if you don't know the feeling because you talking like you've been there before.
Oh yeah. No, listen.
That's what I'm listening to you. That's a real feeling where you be like, bro, what the fuck?
Get tired, man.
Fatigue is the baddest man's enemy, man.
What would you say is the hardest part about this comeback, if anything? Maybe you haven't felt.
There's no hard. The hardest part was the beginning, but what I do have is now I got the motivation that I didn't have before. My motivation I got before and my reasoning that I'm doing it for now, and the reason I don't feel no nervousness, I don't feel no pressure, I don't feel no nothing is the same reason I guess I should because of the amount is my son. You got kids, right, Ness?
Absolutely.
So you know how you feel when you're around your kids, how the protection level that go in you when you're around them.
For sure.
So it's a protection type level. I put my son in all this heat. I hear all these people talking all this shit online about, oh, he put a target on his son back. Oh, he putting all the pressure. There's no way in the world I would put my son in that type of pressure and I couldn't handle it myself. That makes it a breeze for me to handle. That's a breeze. That's a breeze. It's nothing. That is like on top of my brain, in the front of my head right now. And that's why I'm doing everything I need to do. The good thing about it is I know what needs to be done to prepare myself for it. So that's why I'm doing what I need to do to prepare myself for it. Because thank God I've been in the situation, just like you just said, when I know I was like, what did I get myself into? Can I make it? I've been there. And I know no matter what you feel or think, once you're there, you're there. There ain't nothing you could do about it. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm happy that I know that and I'm able to prepare myself to the best of my ability now. I use all my time now to make sure that I don't get there. Now, if I get there when I get there, that's God's plan. It is what it is. But I'm gonna do my part on the outside. You know what I'm saying? But that just makes it easier for me just for me put my son in all that bullshit, just saying what I got to say about him and him standing up to that pressure like he's standing up to it. I'm proud of him for doing that. And ain't no way in the hell I'm gonna flap. I'm gonna fold up in like a bitch. That ain't gonna happen.
He's always been the heavier man, right? Like, Greg.
The heavier man? No, hell no.
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 I feel like he's fought at higher weight more consistent.
No, Greg is not naturally heavier than me. No, not at all.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Greg fought at 147. I fought at 175, started off 168. I walked around a big muscular dude at 185, 190 at the end of my career. Nah, he was never bigger than me.
Okay.
He was never a bigger he was never a bigger person than me. Never.
What I see is like his best fights were with Hurd and Fox. He went 6 rounds with those dudes, but you had went 10 with Pascal. That's a higher level. Pascal
Absolutely.
was a multiple times champ.
Absolutely. Again, that's hard and determination and preparation. I've been there, and I'm not a loser. I think it'll be another advantage of mine is I'm not saying it to be fun. I'm just a realist. Like, if you lose that many times, again, I retired because I was losing and I couldn't figure out why I was losing. I couldn't figure out why I was getting dizzy. I couldn't figure out what was going on. So there's no way in the world I could continue my career and go in another fight and fight after fight. I lost 6 of my last 5. My losses, I'm 17-11, but my losses came at the end of my career because I lost 6 of my last 5 fights. And that's with one thrown in there as a damn, get back together fight. So with that being said, I'm like, damn, I'm not going to hit a lose. I'm going in and it was the exact same. It was the exact same ending to every fight. I've never been knocked out, contrary to what people believe. Every fight that ever stopped, I ended with on my feet. I was dizzy every fight that ever stopped. I was never on the ground. I was never laid out. Every fight that was ever stopped, I was standing 10 toes down, looking right at the ref. The referee just chose to wave it off. That's it. Because I'm there. And I didn't know what was going on. I had vertigo. Like I said, I didn't know I had vertigo, and that's why I stopped so young. I'm not a loser. My point of making that is you're going in there with 23 fights knowing you're going to lose. You won one fight minus the exhibition bouts or whatever you may have done. You won one professional fight in 15 years, 13 years. Since he was 23, since 15 years, since he was 23 years old, he won one professional fight. Since he was 23 years old. Check the record. He's a loser. And I'm not saying that to be funny. That means in your mental, I'm not mentally a loser. I stopped because I'm not a loser. He's mentally a loser. I'm not even. I know that shit. Ain't no good way to say that, but he is.
Well, we locked in, man. Are you guys gonna get any shoulder content that you know of? I mean, I know it's not a Deontay Wilder pay-per-view, but like, are they giving y'all, I don't know, something that I don't want to say 24/7 or all access,
They
but
already did that. They did that. They got a show. It's coming.
Shit.
Can you hear me? I think it should be out on BLK Prime January the 18th. But yeah, no, they did a all access where they came to the crib, came to the gym, came to the track, came to the job. They followed me around. You know what I'm saying? They got out.
That's
Got
dope.
an idea of my life. I'm sorry, man. My phone be ringing like hell.
Yeah.
Got an idea of my life, my kids, and everything else or whatever. So they did all of that.
Coach, my last one, man. What's your son think about this? Did he want you to do
My
it?
son think about it. Say that again, Nash.
I said, what's Norman Jr. think about you fighting Greg, and did he want you to, or did he not want you to?
My son in particular, he absolutely loved it. My son wanted me to get in shape shit forever. So he wanted me to do it. He want me to do it. He want me to do well at it. The rest of the family, not so much. But my son, absolutely. Both of my sons, absolutely. The rest of my family and kids and other people, yeah, actions speak louder than words. Of course, they never said it, but when you say it, they look at you like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" So, they remember they went through it with me. They went through some of the things with me when I was, going through what I was going through at the end of my career. So, of course, somebody want to relive that kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man, consider yourself blessed, though, man. Not many people. I mean, look, we talking about Devin Wilder getting comeback fights, and you're in that conversation on that level. Feel me? Like,
I see.
this is a
Yeah.
subscription or a pay-per-view. I don't know that. You could give us the details, but, like, it's not a off-TV club show fight, man. So congratulations to you, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, man. I mean, that's how we gotta do. We gotta do it big. So that's gonna be the more the reason. So while we talking about a Deontay Wilder and a Devin Haney in the same situation and a BLK Prime, so that's all the reason in the world and we got ESPN leaving. Top Rank leaving ESPN in July or June, whenever the hell they leaving. So that means that Tim gonna be looking for another job. So Timothy Bradley, call BLK Prime. After I whoop Greg ass, I will more than welcome to whoop your ass. Please. Please come show me why my son a bum. Please come show me why I'm a bum. Please do everything you said you're gonna do. Don't just talk it, be it, just like I'm doing it.
All right, Coach, we appreciate you. That's the fight we want, man. You got to get the win, though. Got to get the win.
I know it, and that's not guaranteed. But hey, man, if that's the way God wanted it to be, that's the way it's gonna be. If He don't want it to be that way, it ain't gonna be that way. So it is what it is. Ain't nothing I can do to stop it.
For sure. Said put that
I'm just
work.
gonna do my part.
That's all. Appreciate you.
And I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate the platform. I appreciate the exposure. I appreciate all that, man. Thank you.
Of course, we locked in. We live fight chatting this one. Give out your social media.
Oh well, yeah, me. So now it's Brian Norman Towing. That's BrianNorman Towing. That's on Instagram. Just Brian Norman on Facebook. I ain't on X or none of that. The rest of that, but it's really about official B. Norman. Official B. Norman. He's still the youngest world champion in boxing today. Soon to be unified world champion. Shit.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Glad we were able to get Norman Sr. on, get some clarity, not only on the T.O. fight, but on his fight. As it was fitting for the show, right? Like, we obviously were talking Black Prime, and, he's on Black Prime. Jordan, what up?
Yo, you heard me?
Yes, sir.
That was a great fucking interview right there. But I ain't gonna lie, he gonna get knocked the fuck out. I'm sorry, yo, Newman. I fuck with you, bro. But let me talk to you, brother. Yo, we talking about Brad. Even though I don't fuck with Bradley, I think he a bitch too with that boy head of his. Listen, let me tell you something. We talking about a world champion now. You feel me? He beat Pacquiao, a Hall of Famer. He fought Pacquiao twice. You feel me? Yo, Brian Norman. Tim Bradley will knock you the fuck out. Stop talking like that, bro. Like, I understand that's your son and you love your son and shit like that, bro. And I listen, I respect you, bro. I respect you. But Tim Bradley will beat you the fuck up, bro. But you probably gonna beat up Hackett. I don't like Hackett too. He talk too much with me, but I'll chill him off with the Tim Bradley shit. You probably buy too much of what you can't chew. But yeah, yo, who the fuck Devin Haney fighting?
No mention yet, just rumors. Blair Flair, Tevin Farmer, and Adrian Broner.
It's not gonna be Broner. It's not. It's that probably Flair. Probably Flair. Oh, the Tevin. Tevin did good against who he fought? Cepeda? Who that nigga fought last fight?
Zepeda.
Yeah, he did. He did decent against Cepeda last fight, but I got Haney. Haney's a dog, man. Listen, he gonna always be my favorite fighter. I don't give a fuck what nobody say in the chat. I'm jacking Devin Haney for the rest of his life. You niggas is pussy in chat, respectfully. And Tim Boski, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I saw a video of you this morning. I was laughing my ass off, bro. You wasn't hold on. You telling me that this nigga Tim Boski, the nigga that pulled in all this time, and you over here working like that in the gym? Yo, Tim Boski, come on, bro. I know that's not true. Come on, Boski. Come on, brother. Nah, that's my code, though, bro. Y'all have a great fucking day. Hey, yo, CYP, you pussy, brother.
Appreciate you. Yeah, man. Somebody sent me a Boski vid. I'm still trying to get confirmation if that's him. I told y'all that a few days ago. I'm like, you know what? I got sent the video. I'm not even gonna talk on it in case they trying to fake me out and it's not Boski. But he's not banned. He just got to submit that footage. We can't let 2024 all the whole year go out and he ain't send that footage. I mean, CYP again, he's like the new poster boy, right? Because y'all doubted what he was going to do, and he went and did it instantly in a matter of days. More than just submit footage sparring. I mean, shadow boxing. He literally went and got an amateur fight. So, we got to hold everybody to the same standard. But let me see if we got any super chats left.
But it's not your time.
Had to stand up all that damn sitting. So now y'all get to see my shiny bald head. I don't know what's up with the... Oh, here we go. Damn, I'm going to need a seat for these. We got Hot Hands Boxing, $5. Didn't Brandon Maurice help you buy that vet? That's a great guy. Hell yeah, Brandon did, man. Jordan, we got to that. Jay Gons, $2. Yo, Ness, fixed audio on YouTube. Norma and echoing, we did that. Sorry for the late response. Big Super Mix, where the F is Wolf? I'm trying to get my tune up and make the other scrub lose him money before I whip his ass too. Next Border Wars? Chased me since 2020. Don't hide now. I don't know. I think you missed the word there. Where the fuck is Woof. I'm trying to get my tune-up in and make the other scrub lose. I guess you meant his money, not him money. Before I whip his ass to the next Border Wars. He's chased me since 2020. Don't hide now. And yeah, man, I mean, look, I said that shit before, bro. And how many times am I gonna tell you that Jerome isn't real? No one does 108 push-ups. You know, those weird numbers. Thursday, I think, or 2 days ago, he did 801. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. I've been saying this shit, but you keep believing him. But that's a Supermax problem. You know, I don't know, because I want to instantly say you on some fucking punk shit, but I know that you not, because you fought Smoke 'em Out Jay that was double your size. But you got to move on from this guy. You know, you desperately looking for that win, and you think that this overweight lover is going to give you that, and you're only fixated on him. You have to move on so that you can find the new opponent and get this past you. Like, you and Jerome have been negotiating for like 3 years, bro. Since your loss to Eddie. Like, you got to get over it, bro. You wasting your time. High Hands Boxing, $5. Devin Haney should fight Greg Hackett on Black Prime, 60-40 fight. Just got to watch out for that fish hook, okay? But if anybody wants to fight Supermax, we are looking for novice chubby weight, you know? Chubby weight. You got to be a dude trying to come down from the 300s, you know, or high 280s or whatever. But, yeah, we need an opponent for Mex. Mex is under 30 maybe, or over 30, under 40. So not too young either. But who wants to fight Supermax? There's footage of him. There's footage of him, whole fights, you know. Get in the ring with Mex, man. My man's been training, losing weight, and it looks like Jerome Wolf is playing games. He ain't really trying to bang. But y'all knew that, because I knew that, and we told Supermax that. Shout out to G-Von that sent that $10 and said that tell people, he said that money from Julian was from me. Tell these dudes to go stop acting. Tell these dudes to stop acting like there's no money to throw around. No extra call needed. That was for earlier. Appreciate the boxing talk. So he did send his overage. And it looks like we are done. So next GTO, Instagram to the Twitter. We right back at it tomorrow. Peace.